Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where we've got the music cranking for a minute or two, anyways. Probably not for the whole stream. How's everybody doing today? Welcome. See, a hello from Ice Immersion, a hello from Bellicose Drake. Hope you had a great stream last night. I left you my lurk as I went off to sleep, but I saw you got the big raid. Big thank you. Azil followed me, which means Azil must have unfollowed me at some point, because I know Azil was a early supporter of of the stream. That actually could be a new account, even. And Andre, the Improv DM. That sounds cool if you're a Dungeon Master. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Hackmanic, thank you for the tier 1 sub while we were offline. Appreciate you re-upping. And big shout out from Unfaithful a couple of days ago. Thank you. Quite appreciated. Let us see here. Maybe we twined the music back down. I liked it. I liked having it on. Are we doing Fun Friday? We could do some Fun Friday. Should we open the queue there? Is that what we should do? There you go. I should probably also put the... I should probably also put in... So put on streamer mode here, so I don't get dings all the time. Where is that? Streamer mode. I need one-click streamer mode somewhere. I know you can do it as like a keyboard binding, but... Right, you've never played a 2v2. Welcome home, Toast. Hello, iSavant. Are we up for a brawl today? We could do a brawl. The way that the queue works is whoever is top of the queue gets to pick what we're playing. So, for example, iSavant could say, like when we get the 4 ready, iSavant could say, I want to play a game where absolutely nobody nobody levels a unit. You can't have a level 2 or higher unit, whatever. He beat someone that was calling me a noob all game. What does that say about them? That's pretty awesome. How are you doing today, Toast? How was your Thursday? How was your Friday? Good morning, LoJack. We'll start out. I know there are 2 of you in the queue, so we may wind up with a match. They were good. So they're so good that they couldn't predict all the noob strats. Is that how that goes? They just couldn't think down to your level to be able to, Yeah. Don't think that's how that works, but for their ego, we'll say it is. We'll tell them it is. We really managed to give away 147 yesterday. 263 down. Right. Well, you just won with Carry Burst Farseer. It seems they tried to force Carry Crawler. I love it. All right, Bratwurst, that makes a queue of 3. Now, Hackpanic, are you intending to play a 2v2 or do you want to be like waiting and as the number 1 seed for the second one? Because if you want to wait out the first group of 2v2s so that you can force a 4-player brawl, that is totally fine. Understandable. But looks like the only ladder game we're gonna do. I can 2v2. I suck at it. Well, the way the 2v2s work is it's like a 3-game round robin. So, and it sounds like it would be 2 players who've never done 2v. Well, you suck at it, and the other person's never done them. Yeah, there you go. And the fun bit about that is, oh, you did that last week. Fun bit about that is, of course, you do the. You kind of get a experiences of being. You did the memes only. That's right. I remember. So yeah, if you want to wait for the yes, the memes only one, and then Thonix beat me by not playing a meme. My meme is I'm not memeing. Wait a minute. That's not a meme. That's just a good board. Ooh, we should. Yes, Carrie Farseer. You did the Carrie Farseer build that game, and you just popped the Carrie Farseer game 1 week too early. Went Mass Seer with Fireboard when what it needed was a normal chaff screen, right? If Arc wasn't already your most used unit, it's his now. You were Carrie before Carrie Farseer was cool. Yeah, we're probably going to carry Farseer here, just because it seems silly. We should put up a chat prediction and all of that. Since you guys have all arrived, we don't normally have this many people at the start of a stream, so let's it looks like this was I think we went 4 and 9 yesterday because we wound up at 1620. We wound up at 1600. So might even have been 4 and 10. It might have been the might have lost 2 in the in that tournament. I think we won the first game of the. Did we lose 2 in the tournament? I think we won the first one and lost the second one. It's Fun Friday. Let's go check and make sure we're not setting ourselves up for disappointment. Where is it? Okay, we've got range, we've got burst, got aerial spec, and we have the cheap. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Well played, sir. Well played. You have beaten us. More chaff. Sell the one side. All right. So how's everybody doing today? Chat predictions are up for you guys. Ginger Nasty, thank you very much for the follow. How are you? Welcome in. Ginger is one of Faith's viewers, I believe. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. This is, if you've never seen it, this is Mechabellum, which is our, turn-based auto battler. Once you've got the units on the board, there's nothing you can do. You can't, you get a box selection that doesn't select anything. You can click on them to see what their stats are, but once the battle's happening, there's no twitching, no reaction times needed. Hey, just hanging out and enjoying your Friday? Well, welcome in. I'm glad you're here. First time chatter. Appreciate it, even if it winds up a lurk. How does the voice thing work here? We've got the guild. So we have a little Discord guild, and then if you are in the guild, I have a little hidden broadcast room in the guild that I can pull you into if you want to do voice there. If you do not want to do voice or don't want your voice on stream, that's also totally fine. That happens. So, plenty of people play without sharing voice. You can do voice, okay. Let us see. I suspect a brawler here will dramatically change this engagement by getting everybody shooting at the wrong things for a while. And you can probably wear that for a turn. Then we'll give it to the Farseer. Oh, look at you with your shield. Clever. Yeah, see, everything winds up kind of pulled into the shield. That was clever, Amarok. Well done. Not as clever as I thought it was when I deployed it, but you know. Who's here? Who's here? Well, we can definitely drop this over here. We are selling you anyways. You guys get your thing. You can have the item, probably. I don't know. I actually think if I put this here, it'll keep all of those guys from running in and getting shielded. That should help. Oh, look at this. Look at this level 3 Stormcaller. What are you doing? Perfect. He has put new units into the missile. That's exactly what we needed. Okay, I am totally jealous of Kiddo today. Wow, 17 months blood. Well done, well done. I am here, you know, streaming to you guys on a fun Friday. Kiddo's mom is taking Kiddo to Comic-Con tonight. So after work, I'm like, hey, I want to go to Comic-Con. I see what you mean about needing better chaff clear. Sure. We're currently losing on the chaff clears. Basically, a scorpion that shoots up, yeah. You're not wrong. Speaking of shooting up, what if we just, No, we're not advocating for drugs on the channel, Amarok. Don't speak of shooting up. If only we had HE on the Farseer, right? Alright. Last turn, he blew up our chaff clear. This turn, he does not get to blow up our chaff clear. What else do we want? Just add another, we add another one because he could be out here. I think I have them too far back, but once we get range on them, it should be fine. And let us improve our damage output. All right. Moon nanites. Are those are either lunar nanites or nanites that make you sound like a cow. Thank you very much for the sub. You're 1 sub for 2 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. It is folks like you and Blood and Hack Manic that keep us on the air. Deeply appreciate it. Couldn't do it without each of you. I can't unlock a unit because I have already ended. Mennonites of the Moon. Wait a minute. So it's a religious thing is what you're saying. Luckily, opponent has added some things that don't shoot up and do give experience to the Farseers. So, not sure how good of a turn that's going to be for him. Plausible I should have put the level 3 Wraith over this side. I wanted to clean up the other side if possible. Oh, that'll work. Neither. It's from ATHF. Oh. Well, that's totally different. Not at all what I was imagining. Oh, look at this. Look at that, baby. Hi. We're gonna have, two leveled wraiths. Mwahaha. Causing you problems. Did this just switch from a carry Farseer into a carry Wraith? Possibly. Yeah, you've added some AA over there. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Baited him. So it seems like a game for Carrie Wraith. It definitely is feeling like it. But wait, now it's Carrie Farseer. Which one is it? It's Wraith Farseer. Let's go. Also, Moon Anites, thank you very much. First time chatter. 2 months of subbing, and it's the first time he's broken his alert to say something. Really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. That is a unique way to have approached things, I think. Teased a tower with one. Nice. These guys don't quite die to it. Let's just hit this, though. Yeah, I usually have you playing on the TV when I'm relaxing. Just happen to catch you while you're on the PC. Very nice. Very nice. So you can throw me up on the big screen, just hang out, chill, do your thing. That's pretty cool. I like it. I do love the number of people that literally just hang out and chill with to relax to my stream, to my voice. So for whatever reason, that seems to be my niche on Twitch. Come relax with Amarok. Or if you're toast, come fall asleep to Amarok. Whatever floats your boat. I actually find it really relaxing to hang out with you guys too. Like I was thinking about this in the shower today. It was like how many streamers start streaming either consciously or unconsciously in order to create a safe space for themselves. Like, this is the place to come hang out with some friends, etc. Yo, 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 Salt Monkey. Does somebody say it's Friday? It is, and welcome in. Queue is open. We're just playing one on Ladder. On Ladder. Has Amarok caught a stutter? I don't think so. You put me to sleep. Is that a compliment? Quite. For whatever. I think Hackmanic wants to play a 4-player free-for-all. So you might chat with Hackmanic and see if he wants to give up his spot in the 2v2 in order to force the other. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really do appreciate you guys. And all the compliments. Although I was looking at potential for new mics. For a new mic to really pick up the voice. So it's watching a streamer who got a very nice Shure the other day, and like just listening to the difference in the amount of timbre in her voice that it picks up, like her vocal range off of that mic compared to what she'd been using, and what she had been using is what I'm using. It's like, ooh, that's good. That's really good. think we're gonna float our extra 100 here. I can't see something I want to do with it. Yes, I figured you were gonna missile a bunch of junk out. Yeah. All right, that worked out. The $40 Logitech headset is no bueno. I mean, Logitech is good, right? I mean, I am operating on the basic of basic streamer mic, the baby beginner streamer mic. This might be time to upgrade. Good. All right, so well played from Chaos Stream. Gets the dub. Clogged up my chaff. That's fine. All right. What do we do? 0-1. Oh yeah, I need to even throw up the. I guess I have to turn off the stream I was watching this morning. I was watching somebody's VOD. In fact, we can give them a shout out. We were watching. Unfaithful. You guys haven't. For those of you that don't tend to make it to the end of stream, I've been trying. I've rated Faith a couple of times. They are trying to reach partner. You know, even a lurk. They're around in the evenings, so you know, if I can raid a lurking audience of some folks who've fallen asleep to them, it's fine. You might have woken up to their end of streams page or whatever if they didn't raid out. Usually, I do the. Oh, sorry, Tier. The replay's expired. Yeah, usually I do the, I raid to somebody in the Mecha community, but if lately I've been trying to support some other streamers, so we've raided to Mortar Mike, we've raided to That Girl Tam, we've raided to Unfaithful, and just kind of trying to broaden connections a little bit in the Twitch community, among other things, and of course supporting some streamers who are tier IDs changed, I think. So because of the additional text and stuff. So it's literally got a different set of stuff under the hood. Where is the Discord? Now we have to turn. Dang it! I'd only just remembered to turn it on. We have turned streamer mode back off. Let's remember to turn it back on before we go back to the stream. There we go. And come back to stream to find out that. All right, there you go, Hackmanic. You have the invite in a Twitch Whisper, which will be top right next to your Twitch logo on the browser. And you guys are, the guild rules are pretty simple, I hope, but they are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, be a gentleman, win or lose, like no toxic losing, and just be a general good person. It shouldn't be that hard. We have had one person now. It took almost 2 years of inviting people to the guild, but we had one person decline on the grounds that they're a racist. So, that's fine. If you know that, just don't join the guild. It's all good. Okay. So I'm just trying to do my Mechabellum tracker real quick. This is probably a good time to run the ad. No, Twitch won't let me run an ad. Okay, fine. So opponent was 1531. We started standard. They started aggressive asymmetrical. They got the win with 3456. Okay. And now we can jump out of that screen and find out how much MMRs did we lose. Drumroll, please. Minus 25. I read the +1 as the MMR first at first. I was like, wait a minute. But that's the +1 tech for the new Farseer tech. If you missed, no, it's the new Fortress tech. If you missed that, not Fortress, Mountain now has range. We could take a quick look at the patch notes if you guys hadn't seen that, as we'll be setting up our upcoming 2v2v2. A gift sub to Reven. Thank you. Toast, much appreciated. Toast, the patroness of the arts. Okay, we have iSavant, Hackmanic, and Bratwurst. Do all three of you want to play 2v2s, and are you all ready? You made it into the lounge. Perfect. There is a Hackmanic. There's a Bratwurst. iSavant. Do I have you? Do I have you in chat, or do I need to pick you up here? I probably have to pick you up here. Can you type something in the 501 chat? Etheric, you follow me. Perfect, thank you. Oh, I'm not following Ego and Larksmites. Oh, there we go. All right. And then we want to pick up Etheric as a 2v2 person, followed by Hackmanic. You're playing 2v2 as well. And then Bratwurst. Perfect. We will take just a moment before we start that match. I want to recap the balance changes that just came out. The 1.6.1.3 bumped the Farseer's attack by 10%, bumped the attack interval on burst mode down, penalizes it by, removed a sixth of the penalty, I guess, and removed a quarter of the price. So, overall, big balance buff for the Farseer. Mountain gets a new technology, which is range. So plus 40 meters there. It loses 20 meters off of saturation bombardment. But saturation bombardment became a lot better. It goes from 4x the attack over 3x the time to 4x the attack over 2x the time. So it's basically a double my DPS, much like Scorch. This is the Mountain's equivalent of Scorch. Double my DPS, no range change. Cannon-launched missile has a slightly better launch interval, and Smoke Bomb has a slightly better launch interval. War Factory HE ammo has gone up with the buff in War Factory's attack. Explosive ammo needed a nerf. It needs more of a nerf than that, in my opinion, but we'll see. And then there were a couple of bug fixes. So those are the balance changes we're playing with today, bringing you guys up to date. The rest of the group is ready. Etheric, you're going to have to click this ready button in the bottom right corner, iSavant. And once you've got that, we will be ready to go. Now, iSavant, there are 3 different maps. Since you've never played a 2v2, let us put this on compact. Because I think that gives you kind of a different enough experience from normal 1v1 that you'll enjoy it. So, Hackmanic, you are in the lounge. Bratwurst, if you wanted voice comms with your partner, they are in the lounge down there. And welcome to the guild. We've got, 300 plus at the moment. You guys can also sort into one of the team rooms if you want. What do I want to play? Partner has never played 2s. I think I have an idea, but Let's do it more like this, shall we? All right. Idea here is I want to free up opponent or partner to be asymmetrical. So I'm going to try to cover his middle tower with Chaff, Stormcaller, and Arclight kind of all over that direction. If I've got that shaped correctly, I'll be able to drop a shield over it when needed. And you can have a level for later. Right, so opponent's going to come out aggro on my tower out there, which is slightly unfortunate, but we are basically planning to level it immediately, so don't really care. There's a tarantula coming at my middle, unfortunate. Sad but true. Hopefully a partner will have won their side by virtue of us stealing the tarantula and them being outside. Have we softened the board up enough for partner? Let's find out. And not quite. Hello, Blue! Welcome home! How are you? Einstein proved that time slows down near massive objects because of their gravity. That's why time barely moves when you're in a casino. Hold on a sec. No, I think it feels like time hardly moves in a casino. I don't think that's actually true. Yeah, it feels like time doesn't move in a casino because there's no clock and no windows. That's the business model. Get you lost in there. Yes, versus Arctorius and Thonix. Fair enough. That is tough. Faith! Hello, hello! Thank you very much for stopping in and giving us the lurk. Much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful stream later on. We had gave you a shout out just a moment ago because Ginger also showed up. This is who I was talking about. I think Toast went over and gave you a follow as well after the shout out. So, do wish you well today. Hope you get out to the beach or do something good for yourself. We are playing Mechabellum, which I know you have seen a couple of times. Oh, thank you, Toast. You are so generous. Toast, amazing with the support for the gifted sub for Faith right now. And it says, now you can lurk without ads. Toast, either Toast really likes the stream or Toast really loathes advertisers. I'm not quite sure which. But seems to be on a huge anti-ad kick. Turbo! Speaking of ways to avoid ads. Yeah, there you go. Blue says, I won $400 last time I went to the casino. My brother lost 1,000. That is 100% the business model. can we pull this off? Are we getting to the point where we can... We're going to try all of that. Yes, the casino definitely goes in the entertainment spent category, not the saving for retirement budget. You guys wind up fighting from here, right? I think they fight from here. Do fine. What could possibly go wrong? You just drop a shield in the random middle part of your board. It says no beach today. Oh, that sucks. Hey, hope the games go well. I'm going to be lurking, but I wanted to stop in and say hi. Thank you so much for the lurk and the hanging out. And appreciate it. Sorry you don't get the beach today, but another day, I hope. Where was it? Nope, the stupid fort went out of the shield bubble, but it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah, it is going to be bad, though. I wanted him to fight from the shield bubble and take this guy out. He wasn't quite far enough forward. Good evening, Dorgon. How are you doing? So he gave out a lot more experience than I wanted to give. But, again, we have many storms surviving. We aren't even eliminated yet, so our middle tower still exists. Get another intensive? Are you kidding me? Okay. If I have to. Hello, Larksmeister. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the offline resub. Quite appreciated. I guess it was a first-time sub offline. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Also, Blue, that is an amazingly adorable emoji. I want it. A bit exhausted. Mounted some solar panels today. Hello. Getting real things done? Very nice. I had 6 hours to chop down a tree. I'd spend the first 5 at the nearest casino, and then I would be out of monies. Larksmeister converted from Prime sub to Tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. I don't think he said that any more than he said something similar about theaters. Continued sub from Primer gift to tier. Thank you. That's fun. What are we doing with that? Probably from here down to here-ish, I think. Why am I oh yeah, if I've ranged the arcs, I can't do anything, any of the other things I want to do this turn. We kind of have to do the AA barrage anyways, I think. I'm off to the restroom. I'm sure he'll be fine. Abe's bodyguard at the theater, probably. Did we even have a bodyguard for the president back then? It just seems like the sort of thing we might have left. Let be. He says, I recognize that flank. Not quite. Wait, you're gonna try that? That's hilarious. Good night. Yeah, that's just not gonna work, buddy. Oh, yeah, look at the, yeah. All the anti-missile going down to the ion beam, so pretty. You missed the ion? Well, I hit my ion. Oh, we got hit in the middle, though. Sorry about that. That is my bad. I did not protect the middle correctly. Oh, this thing's getting beastly. It's okay. Those things happen. Yes, two sets of fangs kill a boat. Most people don't know. Most people don't see it, but let's... Welcome home, Zalex. Hello, hello. Yeah, you were the Fang side of that against Diana. To be clear, I didn't win. Yeah, the Secret Service, there we go. They had cabinet members. The Secret Service was set up right after Lincoln died. It's a, let us fix this problem if we can. Wow. 2 level 3 Farseers together sure do a lot of work, don't they? If they don't mind getting the other tower, that would be great. Thank you. That's what I needed. Love it. Plan going to plan. Plan went to plan. All right. We can't bother with this. Can bother with that. Damn it. No. Oh, really? Why'd you have all your wasps back there? Interesting. Etheric, someone we have not seen before, it's true. Alright, that round went really poorly. For us. I think we're just gonna give up on that. Bring in 3 more. Hello, Park. Welcome in. do need a missile here-ish, or a missile Peter there-ish. Take the shot, buddy. Take the shot, you dummy. Alright, that is a GG's. Hello, try to be Pause. Dr. Pause. Streaming earlier today. You guys don't know, Dr. Pause is Fort Build, and he's a very solid player in his own right. And does also stream. So we have a couple of streamers in chat at the moment. We had Try to be Pause. We had Bellicose Drake as well. And we had Unfaithful earlier. I know Faith is just locking. Oh, and a Q. Welcome in, Q. How you doing? And Faith, there we go. Oh, as well as Nightballer. Lest I forget, the man has started streaming as well. Not streaming quite as much now that he's healthy and on the court again, but you know. All the Mac people are here. Speaking of streamers, my God, I have to shout out everybody in my entire chat. My whole chat streams, I think. There we go. Stream a potty. There you go. Click through all those links. Give all those folks a follow. They good people. Lies. Cat say Mew never streams. All right. We lost in the first game. We went down, but we will pick up a second game with game 2 will be Amarok and Hackmanic versus Bratwurst and Etheric. Oops, I've hit the wrong button there. All right, channel point predictions are up for our next match. Let's get the matchmaking started. Cat streams are so powerful that they blow out mics. They blow out any mic he tries to use, so Cat can only stream once every blue moon or chaos would occur. It's true. It's true. And, you know, no mics function within, you know, any distance of Cat, so. All right, we will stay on the... This just indicates how long ago I've been a streamer. So many new names to go follow. Exactly. Fab, I have 2 others. I don't know if you followed That Girl Tam or Mortar Mike, but do highly recommend them. Okay, you are in 2v2s. One moment, let me set up a voice call with you. You know, obviously we try to be family friendly, so please keep it a little bit if your voice is not normally family friendly, please do moderate your choice of words. And let us see if we can get you in here. Check. Hackmanic.
Hello.
Hello. Stream, you guys picking up Hackmanic's voice correctly? Chat?
All right.
Looks like he's going out. Maybe a little quiet. Can you move your mic any closer to your mouth?
Better?
Yeah, much better. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just to have you bumped all the way up, so I couldn't amplify you particularly from there. All right. How do you want to play this? Do you want to be the aggro? Do you want to hold middle? Do you You want to do a joint middle push?
I was just going to do the same thing I did last time.
All right.
It worked. I
Sounds
got
good.
sabers and fangs and a training specialist, so.
All right. Sounds like a plan. I have sabers and fangs also. You want to do joint middle?
We can do
Oh.
joint middle.
I have the hounds, not fangs. My bad.
Hey, even better.
Yeah, it's actually better. Let's just have. Okay, you're gonna be there. I'll put this just far enough over. In a bit. Thank you, Fab. Appreciate it. Fab giving us the mic check there. And have you.
Looks like we're going up against sabers on my side.
Kind of nothing out here yet. Anyway. Wow. That is a middle push. We'd like your middle towers, please.
Fortunately, it's going to split us up when we turn.
Yeah.
Note to self: upgrade tower next turn.
Upgrade outside tower. Actually, middle tower might be good too, because we've abandoned them right to the flanks. So middle tower may actually turn out to be more important than outside tower for leveling. Caller, I was watching somebody yesterday who, on my non-streaming days, I've been kind of like surveying Twitch for a while. I actually hadn't been watching Twitch for a long time when I started streaming, so that I would develop my own voice and not be trying to emulate anybody else's style or comparing myself to other streamers' success or lack thereof, But I decided to kind of, okay, I've established enough. Let me go pay attention to some of what other people are doing and what's working and what isn't. I find that I really enjoy the just chatting format with the people who actually have a good, intelligent conversation with their chat. Tends to be my favorite folks. And
You picking anything here?
I just throw the Farseer on the board, I guess, and none of the rest of them sound good to me.
I'm just going to put the Voidays down for the...
Okay. Oh, I see.
I don't have the right tech on here.
Bro.
I was going to take free HP, but oh well.
Yep. I'm going to try to distract some storms here. This first volley's to miss. Yes, kiddo. Oh, is that the mask? That's cool. Can you come in where I can get a little bit better light on it? Oh, that looks so good. Never heard me say
bro.
Otter. You've never heard me say bro.
Yeah.
Thomas and I call each other bro. Yes. All right. And just level mid. I'm gonna level the mid tower, I think. To kind of commit to that plan here.
I leveled the mid tower.
Yeah. I think that's the right spot to do it. If either of us loses a side, loses the flank but not the mid, it comes back. It should be really good.
So who am I actually opposite of?
You are opposite Etheric, who is playing just his second ever 2v2. I'm opposite Bratwurst.
No pressure.
So, yeah. No pressure, but if you lose, it looks bad. The way this works, you get one match as each person's direct opponent and one match as each person's partner, and then one match catty corner to them.
Good setup.
Yeah, it just works. It works really well as long as I rotate in the right direction and get the invites in properly. I feel like I'm losing a lot right now. Both Wednesday and then in round after round here. What am I doing off?
I'll take the heavy armor for my big saber.
Man. Get the dog's mech raging instead of range. I think that helps them. Anything you did? You did stuff. Imagine losing to a sausage. That would be the worst. Well played. Try to be pause.
Wow. Went hard undone to the Farseers.
I think the shaft clear improvement is helping. Once I range them so they're hanging out behind the sabers, it'll get even better. Right now I'm getting cleared. Okay.
Yeah.
Little Miss Dumpster Fire, welcome home. What was that?
Farseers are taking me out.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I'll take the super heavy for my first.
Plan? Get some leader arriving fang action. Maybe I want a more hound here. And yeah. You guys go. It is. It's such a great name, Just Die TV. You're so right. Another one of those. I smile every time I see Little Miss Dumpster Fire say something, just because the name makes me laugh. Reminds me of Edie Brickell's song, Little Miss S.
They sold out of the sabers.
Yep. It's such a good song.
Farseer.
Farseered again.
Well, and all the units on your side.
Well, yes, I'm just losing. Very. Rhino drop was up. Yeah, Cat, that would work. Shorthand for participation in Trophy Husband. First Farseer way overturned. Is that... I should probably have stayed in the Farseer and bursted it. Burst moded it. Let's see, though. Maybe adding artillery will help our problem. We can hope.
Enough jack clear. Dang it.
Like a weird Harry Void Eye build over here. I'm judging too. First game of the day. Nice easy game against Mathis Might. If this round works out nicely for us, check the oil placement. Dupe it next turn.
Okay.
If it doesn't, no point in remembering, because dead. Simple. Eid. So cute. I love the detail work on the forehead. It was great. You wearing it to Comic-Con tonight? Absolutely, I love it. Let's go. I'm so jealous that you get to go.
I don't think there's gonna be a next turn.
You're just saying that because I'm sending you an entire army of enemies. I've still got some units.
Oh no, I've got my own army coming your ways.
Oh wait, you mean I held out longer than you did? By
Farseer's OP.
by 6 seconds. Goodness. Oh, well, it was fun being your partner for a minute.
Yeah.
GG's. Oh, that was the voice of Etheric, folks. We'll put him right back down in the. I guess move him down to the lounge for now. It doesn't look like Bratwurst is doing voice at the moment, so we'll just hang out. Ugh. That went better. From your perspective, perhaps. From streamer's side, it was not so good. Yeah, as long as you were off as long as you were off of streamer's team. Okay, so the real question now is is this all Bratwurst? Is Bratwurst gonna go 3-0? Or is it that streamer is so bad he can make any of you lose? It's one or the other. Thank you guys for keeping me off the ladder and protecting my MMR today. I appreciate you all. You know we're just going to be giving it away tomorrow, but, you know. Actually, hold on. Just cancel that. I'm gonna pour a. All right, Faustenberger. Got it. You ready? Remembered to ready up. I'm actually going to step away. You want siege score? Oh, dear. Well then, do I even have that on the bar right now? Okay, we have it on the bar. It is a possibility. I'm gonna go pour coffee and then I'll ready up. So, if you guys are all ready, one moment. We are back. Is our brain back yet? Can we block public channel again? Yeah, the heavy armor sabers did not do well that game. And then we were feeding XP to you guys, so. All right, we have our rematch odds up. The public chat is a great way to learn new words. No, no, thank you. Zach, get forked, said the chicken to the goose. Oh dear. That's not very nice, my friend. You guys have one more match, you and NATO, before your spot is up. Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. This is what we meant to do. So yeah, it'll be Zach, Baller, and somebody. The third spot is open. And if we do this right, Hackmanic gets the fourth spot and gets to set up the 2v2. Okay, so Thonix. Thonix is in the third spot. Type it again, Thonix. I stole your spot by typing next all the type. Yes, yes. Left saber. You queued like an hour ago? Oh, okay. Then you're just there already. There we go. Zach and Nightballer Thonix. And then Tyr and Zalex after that. We'll see if a streamer can actually win a match ever. Winning is for losers. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Anyone that declares themselves the worst player deserves to win. That is why CFT has bet on streamer and Bratwurst. The inexperienced pair are 5-1 underdogs right now. Oh dear, you came after this one too, huh? Right, I see you. Outside went well. Tarantula that got single insta-locked last round is the gold damage dealer this round. Leave the chaff clear working on the tower while the chaff works on the sabers. I like it. Bratwurst got flanked. Good from Hackmanic. We're just gonna float our 100 for now. Do we? Or do we put it here? Eh. When you pick a specific unit to run it out of the orbital, and run it straight into the second missile. Beautiful, Amarok. Couldn't script that better. Still, this flanks did a beautiful enfilade march over there. And they're actually distracting units kind of into the wrong direction. Now there should be a drop in a moment. Partner did well, but can't carry. Anti-missile, huh? Okay. Alright, I think we're set. Perfect. We even have that rhino covered. We should sell this crawler, I think, but... This guy moving out was really good. Outside positioning was exactly what was needed. The Phoenix just aren't enough punch right now. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm hemorrhaging early levels, which is turning into early XP. Well, I'm hemorrhaging early XP, which is turning into early levels, which is turning into boards I can't recover from. Interesting. All right. It begins our whole slice of getting siege mode scorpions by request. At least this way I can blame it on Faustenberger when we go siege mode scorpion. What else? What is going on? Oh my, well, that's a lot of Overlord and boat. It might not be the first thing we take, CFT. We're gonna be, that'll be after they have some levels up. Yeah, it's like 40% damage. But it's worse than that because of the attack interval, right? So they've basically got to be level 2 to be at all any use with Siege. They don't live long enough. They literally didn't live long enough because they get in front of the tarantulas. Oh my god, disaster. At least we're killing something in the middle. I mean, basically, we're staying alive to help the Mustangs at this point. Staying alive, staying alive. Fab 4, you got math down to 47 hit points. Well done. That is a winnable game. Hackmanix Mustangs are OP. When you run an entirely air build against them, yes. There are ways to slow that down. But I'm not telling you. Should be better now. The new AAR Farseers are pretty strong against, wait, unprintable, redacted air units. I meant big. Yeah. I know you meant, but boy, that is a very unfortunate keyboard placement, isn't it? Opponent decided to put down some Vulcans, which actually turned out very nicely for me. I mean, opponent lights the ground on fire, and it goes better for me this round than it had any previous round. Let's go. He meant nigh. Why is that? Oh, why is that censored? Nigh is a perfectly valid word. Yay. Hey, look, we went around. Oi, oi, oi. I don't know. I added it as a permitted term though, because it should be for words on stream at some point. Oh yeah, that round went much better. Hey guys, check it out. Streamer wins round. First round in 3 games. Streamer wins side. News at 11. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so good at this game, guys. I'm so good at it. I'm so glad you guys are here. I should pretend I missed it because of Fastenberger, I never did. I'm sorry, I won the game too soon before I got to siege mode. Also, he was in my face, so I never actually took it. But I'm gonna count it as forced anyways. Hackmanix, no. I just felt bad for Streamer. I didn't want him to go 0-3. Well, we have our first champion of the day. First Fun Friday, because these are very serious games, right? We're obviously playing all out to win on all of these games. So, the only person who goes 3-0 out of that grouping is Bratwurst. Congratulations, you are our first champion. Well played, sir. Well played. We will set up our next grouping. While I'm doing that, I'm going to run a longer than normal ad break. Apologies to those of you that see ads, but you're not really going to miss much match. You're just going to miss streamer yapping and matchmaking happening. So you'll be back in time for the real action. All right, we should have Zach. Where is a Zach? Check. Are you guys in the middle of a 2v2?
Oh, yeah, but we can join you. I didn't realize you'd finished.
Yeah, we've just finished.
Okay, well, I'll just jump out of this and we'll come.
All right.
Great.
Put you back in your booth for a moment, but all right, so that'll be Zach. Next up would be Nightballer, assuming you are around and ready. Which, why did Ad Manager completely disappear off of my management thing? You're in queue for a brawl next time. Okay, got it. Hackmanic is back in queue, but the queue for Hackmanic is specific for a brawl. Okay, got it. I understand. All right. Okay, welcome back then. I wasn't sure if you wanted to finish out your game or not.
No, absolutely not.
Excellent. How are you doing,
So
my
who's
friend?
the first in? Yeah,
Oh.
very good. Thank you, sir. Very
you
good.
Mute stream, your mic picks it up.
Oh, apologies. Yeah, I think I have now.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Somehow I'm still hearing it off of your side.
Oh, let me maybe turn down my PC.
Oh yeah, maybe it's picking up me off of the.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's
I
okay.
just had
That's
it
okay.
on max volume.
Right, for hanging
'Cause,
out and yeah.
yeah.
Immersive factor. Nightballer, are you out there and ready to play, or are you in a match? It's like everybody is playing. Look at this. There's so many people in games right now. All of my friends list is online, except for Baller. Is this Baller? Is
Tier is ready.
he's sixth though, something like that. So
Oh, I see. Okay, just
yeah. Oh, he's Bob. He's Bob. Wait a sec. I have Bob. I do have Bob. And then I have Thonix. No, I do not have Bob. I had Bob. Bob is not online. Or not under that name. Can't write. Sorry. All right, Thonix, you are in. You Roten Pub. Okay. All right, you're writing him in Discord. Cool. Next person up would be you, Tier. So if Nightballer does not arrive, he's given up his spot. He said bang leave. Okay, perfect. So we'll get Tier in.
magic.
All right.
So are we doing Heart of the Cards, fellas? I feel like Heart of the Cards.
I am so sorry to tell you this, but as the first person in the queue, it is your job to pick the rules, map, rule set, whatever.
Baby.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I
we're
know
doing
you
Heart of
hate
the
that.
Cards.
I know how much you hate that.
We are doing Heart of the Cards.
All right.
Let's explain it to the boys.
Heart of the Cards, we'll explain to viewers, is you know how there are, when you get a selection of cards, there's 4 of them, one on the far left, one in the mid left, one in the center, one on the far right, about where the 501 division is. This one is number 1, this one's number 2, number 3 here, and number 4 over on the far right. Your seat order, as shown on Amarok's screen, is your number. So Amarok is number 1. I'm always picking the far left card. That is true for starting specialist, reinforcement card, and reinforcement unit. I will always be picking number 1. Salt Monkey will always be picking number 2. Tier, you are going to have to pick number 3 every time. And Thonix, you are going to pick number 4. And this time, what's the proper etiquette for asking a streamer to not run ads so I can snipe where his units are? No, you cannot skip. There is one exception to that rule. If you are already in a unit and you are offered mass-produced version of that unit, you are allowed to skip that. So you don't risk being 6 units into Sledgehammer and then forced to downgrade them all into mass-produced Sledge. That's just silly. But you must take the card on offer, and the idea there is.
Who decided that? I thought that was definitely part of the thing.
No,
that is the joy of Heart of the Cards.
No,
I think you're being so nice.
No, that one in particular, we said you do not have to downgrade to mass-produced once you're in something.
Okay, all right.
Everything else you must take, and the idea there is for Tier and Thonix. The idea is to get you to play some cards that you might not have otherwise taken, and the recommendation is lean into something that you don't normally play. So, for example, if it's let's say you got mass-produced Phoenix on round 2, lean into it and see if you can make mass-produced Phoenix work. Or if it doesn't work with your tech loadout, or if it's just a crappy card for you, for the way that you want to play. Or, lean into, you get like extended range, mass Sledge plus improved Wasp, or, you just whatever weird combos you get. The idea is just to lean into them to get there, to try and play it. The other thing is it does let you dodge shielding for spells because you know whether or not your opponent took it. And the final rule is if you miss a card You know, if you take the wrong card, because you will have kind of like muscle memory that gets you to click on a card. You're like, oh yeah, laser sight, click. Like I always take that. Like, you know, if you take something that's not from your correct slot, you are just penalized by not getting to use that card. It's just gotta, you know, if you took a nuke, I'm sorry, you're out the 350 cost, and you don't get to play the nuke. So, all right then, on we go. And for simplicity, Zach, shall we just say that the numbers 2, 3, and 4 stay the same across all 3 games, so that people can kind of dial in on a slot? You think that'll be a little easier?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I quite like the randomness of where you're going to end up. I think you just gotta you know, believe in yourself and make the right choice.
All right, got it. So no
Giant
change
spec,
there.
baby. Yo, that is beautiful.
All right, I am a fire badger specialist, apparently. All right.
Oh, I'm so happy with that pick. Onyx.
All right, all right. At least he doesn't have to nuke his own board. That would be hilarious. Right. Thonix is like, I've never even picked this spec. There you go.
Of course, that's the joy. That's the joy of Heart of the Cards. How come we didn't have narrow map?
I
You just left it to the gods.
Well, it was up to you to select. You didn't select, so I didn't select
man.
either.
Okay.
You just wanted Heart of the Cards.
Zach is to blame.
Well,
I am
no,
to
I mean,
blame.
Amarok is also to blame. I didn't ask you what you wanted. I meant to. I mean, I pointed out that map was part of the things to ask, but
okay.
I didn't
So
then.
I take the blame. I fully accept the. Oh, Heart of the Gods.
So how's the firefighting going, man?
It's going well. So this weekend I pass out, which means I am fully fledged firefighter, and then I will be riding from next week. I will be riding on the pump, which is
nice.
the fire engine.
Yep.
You know, putting out fires, attending traffic accidents.
That's amazing, brother. Well done.
It's pretty exciting.
I mean, to go from where you were physically, was it 18 months ago that you started the running? Probably about that.
No, it was only 9 months ago.
9 months ago.
9 months ago.
Okay, to go from where you were to fit enough to do this, and having passed the training and all of that, that is really impressive, man.
It's a pretty big turnaround.
I am super
I'm
proud
going
of you.
to run the London Marathon next year.
Again?
So
Excellent. Are you doing it for charity again?
I did the half.
You did the half.
I did the half this year. Yeah. But this one is the.
Remember your number, guys? No, 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Remembered.
Okay.
So it is very, very exciting, I have to say.
Yeah, that's very cool. Yes. Toast is in queue. Let's go. The fire department is the fastest responder. They have a medical unit which is faster than the ambulances. Yes, ours as well. Zach Manic wants to know, Zach, if you are half the man you used to be.
Just about. I I've lost a few pounds. I don't know if you. I was definitely over 200 before, but I'm definitely under 200 now.
Very
I can
nice, brother.
tell you that much.
Can you
Yeah.
send me some of that motivation? Some of the. Can you just bottle it
I
and
think. Well, it
send
was
some
part.
across the pond
It
for
was.
me?
Yeah, well, it was just that, I guess we draw motivation from a couple of different sources. One can be positive, which can be really, like I'm setting this goal and I'm moving towards it. And unfortunately, some of it can be like, oh shit, I don't, oh, sorry, excuse my language. I don't want to be like this.
Right.
And
Unfortunately for me,
I have
neither
kind
of
of both
those.
of those at the same
You got
time.
both of those at the
Yeah.
same time. Neither of those does much for me on the health front. I'm just too damn lazy, I guess. I don't know. Distractible. I get bored when I try running. Like, like, we talked about this off stream. Do you mind if I talk a little bit about the meditation?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I wanted to.
I do that a lot now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted
And I
to
never
check, make
had
sure
that before.
Yeah, but I found, like, you gave me some good recommendations, and I was trying it, and I just can't shut the brain down enough to do that. Like, my brain just aggroes onto something. And then, like, I'm using aggro not in terms of aggressive, but in terms of, like, unit targeting. It's like my brain will
I
just
can imagine
pick
it does.
something and it just
Yeah.
runs with it, and I just cannot seem to shut it off.
I think that's the issue, though, isn't it? That's what the meditation is meant to do. And I was very similar to, and I think we all have that now. It's not just like, I think even kids now growing up, like everything is related to you think about it. Think about our concentration spans. How terrible is our concentration span these days? Mainly because of the internet and how fast we get media and how quick it is. We can't concentrate for more than 5 to 10 minutes sometimes. Um, yeah, so I think it's essential to shut it down. I really do. I think it's um, really, really important.
Really hope I took the right unit. I did not. Wait, did I? Maybe I did. We were in the conversation and I took into text something that I might not have been allowed. Yep. My bad. Yep.
Anyway,
Figured that out after I hit end deployment.
Wait, I
so
did 4 monster as well. I thought it was my drop. So hang on.
wait a
What
minute.
the?
It was the 3 drop.
Okay, we're just having a normal game now. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I
Allow
teched.
it.
Yeah, I teched him also.
I think we're getting. We'll all take that one. We'll all take that.
No. No, it's my punishment, right? We do have to sell out of it, right? We're not allowed to take the 4x drop.
Hey, can I buy marksman back though? Can I buy
Yes,
them back?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But you have to sell out of it.
Right. Card 2. I'm card 2. Think about your card, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Mass-produced scorpions. Oh, that's rubbish.
It was just in the conversation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, daydreaming or whatever dregs 100%. And then at CFT, it's like, for me, the problem is, and I don't know if I've talked about this much on stream, but I've struggled with depression on and off over the course of a life. And I've actually found streaming and the company that you guys provide to be really helpful for that, for kind of overcoming that. But the problem is, if I'm left to my own thoughts for long enough, they they tend to spiral in kind of a downward or negative direction. So if I have anything or anybody conversation picked best. Oh. Clarity by artisans. I there we go. Yeah, no, real depression is real hard, and it really shows up as a that's actually a really good question. I mean, Soja, it's literally unpredictable enough that I can't give you a hard and fast answer, but it will be thoughts about the future of the world going in a negative direction, worries or anxieties about anxieties about the politics or whatever. It might be replaying a conversation from a job that I don't work, and a disagreement with a boss at a job that I don't haven't worked in 15 years, and haven't seen or talked to anybody from that job in 12, right? Like, it is completely useless thoughts. So I wind up finding myself distracting myself, and that can take multiple different forms. I kind of disagree with Zach about the actually, we probably shouldn't level those either if we're required to sell out of them. Oh my god, was the orbital my number one? I'm supposed to be number one. Good god.
You're getting distracted again.
Hmm? Yeah, exactly right, Alex. I'll find myself with a board full of mountains. That's amazing. I think we need this line of chaff, honestly. Did you guys both take the orbital?
I didn't take audible. I think I may have messed up. He's not very happy.
What'd you take?
I thought I took the right one. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. He's not happy.
Yeah, you guys both took barrier.
Oh my god! I thought. Yeah, I need to focus. I need to focus. If.
Yeah.
I thought I was the right pick.
No, you're the number 2 pick. Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, we're nearly. You guys have nearly won anyway. Don't panic. It's okay. Right, I'm on fast here.
Does anyone know what's going on in this game? Well, we're supposed to be playing a certain mode. that Zach, oops,
I'm
Zach and I
basically
are
cheating.
not
I'm
playing.
still
Yes.
losing.
Yes. A streamer knows what's going on. He's just, this is an example of getting distracted. So at least Zach reminded me in time. So I wound up with the not playing the orbital bombardment last. Actually, it wasn't Zach. It was Pharaoh. Pharaoh reminded me. What was your number again comment. Yes, that is the correct explanation, CFT. And
Yeah, we were just having a bit of a serious chat anyway. Well.
hold on a sec. It's working. Whoa, hold up.
Hey, come back. It's comeback time.
Yep. Yeah, you have to sell the Vulcan to get the shield off the board.
All right.
Hopefully, well, that's good. It's coming on top of the fangs there. But the marksmen do get the job done there. That's good. You know, I didn't think this guy was that valuable, but we might just keep it at this point.
I don't know. I think we lost this one.
I mean, yeah, being in a whole bunch of cells is pretty tough.
And Onyx, you definitely played the rules as well. You're well done. Well done. Can we try again, please? I promise to behave.
I want to score them as 2-0 for both winning and playing by the rules. All right. Well, it's nice having you in the conversation. I'm sorry for distracting both of us so badly with the conversation.
No,
I
it was
just,
good. It was good.
I think of you as a friend outside of stream, and I've missed catching up with you. Partly because you've
Absolutely,
been,
it's nice to have these conversations on
yeah,
stream.
and
It's
and
nice.
and
Yeah.
partly because you've been, I know you've been working hard, so you haven't had as much time, so I don't get to see you very much. Well, hear you very much because obviously you're opposite side of the pond. But yeah, I just want you to know, I'm really, really proud of you. Super, super excited for what you've achieved. And
Appreciate it, dude.
you know,
Thank you.
when you are down for running the London Marathon, and you know what charity you're going to be supporting, please do let me know. We'll get the link up and make sure that you're
Thank you. It's well, I do know it's going to be the Dogs Trust, but
Dogs
yeah,
Trust. Okay.
I'll send you some.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
I'll send you some more details at the
Yeah.
time.
Once you've got links and stuff that people can go donate to, I would love that.
Wait.
Yeah, Thonix, this completely made up for last week. He's like, I didn't know the rules last week. This week I knew the rules and followed them, and my opponent cheated. There, that's love it.
Sorry.
And you
Okay.
still won.
Anyway.
You get to feel really good about yourself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for being on, Zach. Appreciate you. Those of you that don't know him,
No worries.
Zach, of course, one of the founders of the channel, literally in terms of pushing me to take this more seriously, pushing me to get buying a third of the hardware that we're on. I really, really appreciate everything that you did for that, and of course, my first moderator from way back in the day. So, well, second maybe. I think Ghosters might be the first or second. So much appreciated, sir. You clicked ionization against a worm that didn't exist. Well, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, remember, he can sell out of that worm once he's clicked it, right? But you guys won-did anyways. Okay, we'll go again. This time it will be Tyr as Amarok's partner, with Thonix directly opposite, and Zach, you will be over as Thonix's partner. Check, check. Tyr, you are on the air. Hello, hello.
Hi, Amarok.
Hello, hello. How have
Hello,
you
chat.
been? Welcome back to
I'm
Mechabellum
doing all right.
Welcome back to Mechabellum after a long time off. All right, same rules, except this time, let's see. Rule. And what is Thonix's question? If I get like the storm card for 350 and there's a cheap 50 card, can I click the 50 card and not use it? No. No, you must take the storm for 350 and use it. And for example, last game I messed up by taking orbital, and then just never got to play it. I should have been out at 3:50 then. Bye, kiddo. Have tons and tons of fun at Comic-Con. You better take some good pics for me. Both of you and of everybody else. There should be lots of people in cosplay. All right. Kiddo has left. Thonix and Tyr have been paid out. We'll take a game 2 wager. Yes, Hackmanic, the one in San Diego. We are in Southern California, so events in San Diego are theoretically the closest thing to us. We can also get up to things in LA, but tend to prefer San Diego stuff.
I think I'm gonna aggro.
Yeah, I'm gonna aggro as well. Fine if we both do. We're not on the small map. We'll do more coverage middle than I might of our shallow flank than I might otherwise do. Hackmanic says San Diego is so much better than LA for me. I mean, just in terms of like kind of people that you meet, I think it helps. It's less superficial, although it's a lot more superficial than in the Bay Area, Santa Cruz area, where I have also lived. Hello, Nix. Welcome home. How you doing? It's like I find, out of Californians, there's, like, it's such a huge state, right? Like, you got to understand, there were more Republican voters in California in the most recent election than there were in any other state. It's just that they are also outnumbered by the blue voters in the state. So, oh my, Zach is going to go with that. But yeah, I just find it really interesting how different the personalities are from the, yes, more than in Texas, it's true. Which seems strange until you think about the demographic numbers. And it's also, kind of why I would think, or why I think that winner-take-all democracy is just silly. Like, the first past the post winner-take-all electoral college is just dumb. Like, California should not be giving all of its votes to the Democrats any more than Texas should be giving all of its votes to the Republicans. And I think if you did a representational version, if you did more representational version, I think we would have less overall polarization. Right, because it would be less about drumming up the base and more about winning the middle. Not allowed to skip, so I have to take that. That's fine. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. Yeah, it gives a voice to all areas of the state, exactly.
Actually, you could leverage the deployment model.
Yeah? Do you want... Oh, I see, yeah. Not a bad idea. Bad idea at all.
was a bad idea.
What? Yeah, it was a bad idea.
Yes.
They fly into a missile instant. Minor detail. That's okay. I was going to lose the side anyways, basically on upshoot. Unless the Fangs can handle a Wraith.
I don't think thanks to it. So your side needs a missile? You
Yeah,
want a missile like
that could
this?
work. Yeah, I like it.
Because my opponent decided to skip his left side, everything on my left side decided to go your way.
Yeah, I see. I see. Your Mustangs came over and had a very good round. Cleaned up one Wraith. Cheese says, Brother Amarok, I have watched the replay you sent me. You're a madman, and I applaud it. It did. It was an absolutely mad game, and I had a lot of fun. It was one of the only wins I had on a terrible day, and it was a win against Aggro, who, you know, is a well, has run the gospel himself. Let's say. Oh shoot. Yes, he does run his own version, it's true.
I'm gonna lose this round. Should I go Elite Hackers?
Was it the card given? Love it. Yeah, elite
No, I
hackers
have
into the
like
rhinos.
Yeah. Fortified and just mass hackers.
Brilliant.
See what's up. The 45 says I have a decent, so should be fine, I guess. We'll low on for range. Do I need a missile? I'm gonna missile myself.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
I'm fine without it, I think. Oh, the rhinos are coming here. That's fun. I think the ion beam wrecked me, but it was not necessary to do the rhinos over to my board, but okay.
I think I'm just not gonna kill Race.
As long as you kill the wraiths, you should. Well, there's Wraith, Phoenix, and Wasp all coming. Do you still have your hackers? Or did you not take them?
Yep. Still kicking.
Good. Oh no, but they're out in front. Oh, I see. There's nothing left to kill the wraiths.
Yep. Oh, that's game.
Ah, well. Well, thank you,
Happens to
GG's.
the best of us.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, thank you as well.
that just happened. Thanks for being on stream. I'll put you down in the lounge. Hello, hello, Thonix. Welcome in. You move your mic a little closer here. A little soft compared to others.
Hello, hello.
That's much better. How are you doing today?
Okay. I'm great.
I'm doing great. I'm glad to hear it. You guys, well, you are 2-0. I'm 0-2, so I hope you can carry me. We'll get you the championship, right?
If you follow the rules, we win.
What's the rule? Oh, wait. Oh, rules. Wait. Oh, right. I am 0-2 at following the rules so far. But now you get the real challenge. Can you follow the rules while also having the conversation?
I always was in chat with the other guys.
I know, but like it's a different chat when you're chatting with chat as well as.
I don't have to. I'm not a streamer.
Ay, ay, ay. See, I see. So you're no help, is what you're saying. I have to carry it all. Got it. Where is Tyr? Did I not follow Tyr? I didn't follow Tyr. Let's just do that first. There we go. Now we will invite. Ooh, Toast gets to play free-for-all into the late game without losing frame rate now? That's interesting. Also, do Zalex, Hackmanic, and Toast want to play a 4-player free-for-all? Because you guys are the next 3. Channel point predictions are up for this one. All right. Just follow the rules, Sam.
Ugh.
You can do it.
Old Mustang, what a bad start.
Are there any changes for the new building stuff on the test server yet? I have not seen any. We can swing over and check announcements over there. Let me see. Obviously, I'm not supposed to talk too much about it. Yeah, no, there has not been an announcement as to even what dates to expect that, let alone when the embargo would lift. We tend to get the information. Well, the way they have done this in the past is they have not given us a heads up that the content, that the test server is being prepared. They have announced it and made the test server live at the same time, and then that has been 10 to let's say 10 to 20 days before the embargo ends and the test server goes back down and all of that. So we have not yet gotten to see the building stuff. If you have questions about the building stuff, there is a Reddit post soliciting questions right now from not Phonics, from Stony. Thank you. I actually really enjoyed the message from Zemp in that thread. Let me see if I can find the link for you guys, and kind of added mine on top of that. It is currently pinned in the Mechabellum Reddit, so I have this here if you want. Also, for those sitting back at home, We are running the Amarok build from 2023 that Zach has played against many, many times. We'll see if he remembers it, if he recognizes it, if he's having. Okay, welcome back, Zalex. You are top of the queue right now. You've got, I think, at least one player below you who would prefer to play a 4-player free-for-all, and Toast might be talked into that as well. So, question for you is, do you want to play 2v2 round robin, or do you want to play a 4-player free-for-all? All right. Toast, would you be down for a 4-player free-for-all when Zalex is topped? Just bread now? Toast later. Why is toast? Wait, what? Actually, no. We are going to go with... Yeah, I got his tower. I don't think we're actually winning, but we're going to drive away from the Phoenix. So all I've got left for you are 4 Phoenix. If you can keep your AA alive.
I'm winning too.
All right.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah.
There we go. 300 range mountains are going to be funny, yes. They were always possible. Truly.
Don't need. Want me to do that or not?
Oh, it's fine with me. Yeah, love it.
I think I put in my crawlers.
There's no crawlers over there yet. Yeah, it's going straight through. I love it.
It's not cool.
Get it now. Thank you. Chew those up before they come over to handle my wraiths. There we go. Bye-bye. Nice work. Very nice work. I'm gonna just... Wait, what did you kill my wraith with? Oh, you had one phoenix. Okay, it's... Mass-produced wraith versus level 3 scorpion isn't working for me yet, but you know. Give me some levels into that wraith, please. It really needs them. There it goes. It's already leveled. The rest of this is just hit point mitigation until the marksman comes. Actually, we wind up taking that marksman.
Kill it.
It's possible now.
Oh,
Oh, it was possible. It just did not go very well.
like I thought. Proper right on that.
Thank you. Doesn't do enough, but it starts. Actually, what about drop the rhino on his rhino on my shallow flank, please? Same spot, but like the one with the photon coating on it. Thank you. Mountain animal ammo, it just turns things in. Mountain seeds parasitic the ammo that turns things into crawlers. That's silly. Yeah, your rhino lives out of that combo too. Brilliant. Your rhino killed the level 3 scorpion as well. Might have left you some units, but I'm on my way also.
Rhino's
So
running to me.
yes, sorry.
Rhino's running.
Sorry, I'm trying to run them down from behind here. Well, I'll turn them off. There you go. Now they're off. And you took out the one unit that can kill me, so... More levels for the raids.
No,
we are.
Dann
Wait a sec. I think I just clicked the wrong thing. Oh well. I just don't play it.
Oh.
Acid was one?
yes.
Acid was first? Oh, thank goodness. That's it about right. They'll walk forward into it with both of them.
Oh no, if I need it.
I'm happy with it. I want to. It's not gonna do much on my side of the board. I mean, there's a spot I could put it, but I'm not too fussed by it. Thank you, CFT. Appreciate it. Zach tried Boom Rhino against what's primarily a air army. I'll fuse.
Yep.
Sorry your units have reached the acid, but you know, if there was nothing left there, it means that side's gone well. All right, well played, Donix.
What a game.
Well, no, before you go, congratulations. You are our second champ of the night. 3-0, baby. Let's go. Well played, man.
Thanks.
And should we celebrate by taking a quick little words on stream break while I get some lunch? What do you think?
Definitely.
All right. Tournament of Champions later. Yes, indeed. That would be Bratwurst and Thonix. But I'm going to go make myself a quick lunch. We'll get set up. Zalex, Hackmanic, and I think Toast will be our cue for the 4-player free-for-all. That was a ton of fun. Thank you, guys. Zach, I hope you appreciated the fact that we came out and beat you with the old Amarok flank, and you know, you can even see the remnants of the pitchfork here. Although all of my positioning has gotten better. I hope you appreciated it, my friend. Like, I know Zach will have seen this build many a time in Amarok 2v2s. But then the game gave me mass-produced Wraith, and it was like, well, I might as well have mass-produced Wraith. And then it gave me a laser sight, so I figured I might as well put that on the it gave me a haste module for that I would have taken anyways for this one, and then laser sight that I would have taken anyways for the Wraith. If I had ever been in the Wraith, I don't think I would have gone into the Wraith there. All right, we take a brief break. We will be back. We will be back for other things, but we will take a brief break for Words on Stream. Hopefully you guys will hear the music in a moment. If you've never played Words on Stream before, welcome to Fun Friday, and welcome to stream, because I know you have seen us play it before. Our record, we just tied this on Wednesday. Our record is 35. We've hit 2 35s, a 32, and 2 31s. So we have broken 30 5 times, gotten past 30. The way that it works, you're going to get a jumbled up sequence of words. You get up to 6 correct guesses. You'll see 5 locks on the board. So once you have made a correct guess, your guesses are locked, and you won't receive feedback about whether they're wrong or right until you can kind of see that Thonix and Free Flyer both have a lock next to their name. When this little countdown timer reaches the lock, it'll blink, and their lock will undo. Then they are able to guess. Of course, you guys might be on stream delay of anywhere from 2 to 10 seconds. So you can kind of gauge, if you get a correct guess, you can sort of gauge how long did it take me to type that in versus when did it appear. There we go. What was that? You are still in the Discord. Would you like to move back down to the lounge with it? Yes, done. Oh, I see. Sure. One moment. Yeah, I can give you that. Unlock is now. Nope. Now. Sorry. Okay, so you're not bad. All right, man, I'm going to move you down to the lounge. Enjoy. All right. We do score based on a sum of all of the players' scores. If we hit every word, as you can see, we got through with a perfect. So Onyx top of the table, Free Flyer in second, Streamer just demonstrating but in third, Alex was fourth, Larksmeister fifth, Fastenberger sixth. You guys are going to have to do this next round without me. Good luck. I'll be back hopefully before this game has ended. But Onyx, I'm trusting you to carry us, mate. Salix, Toast, and Heckmanic, we are prepping for a 4-player free-for-all, so I'll send you invites at some point during this game as well. If you need to reboot a computer, this would be the time to do it. As you guys will have figured out from this round, the rules do change from round to round. This particular round had a fake letter. Looks like you guys figured out what that was. With Athonix leading the way, both in this round and game overall. Hackmanic in second. Hackmanic, we are prepping for the 4-player free-for-all, so you should get a invite back over in Mechabellum shortly. Hatsemu scores 9, Free Flyer, Alex, Fastenberger, and L707 all scoring. Toast and Bratwurst are in the top 8 after scoring on previous rounds. One fake, one hidden this time. Oh my gosh. Faustenberger, you literally typed that faster than I could. F is your hidden letter. You guys are good right now. Hello. Wow, gang. Let's go. Alex, great round. Solidly in second. Athonix retains the lead. Hatsemu with a good round leaping up into 7th. The streamer gets back on the board and into 4th. Hackmanic in 6th overall. Free Flyer 3rd overall. Faustenberger 5th overall. Toast 8th in this round, but somehow not listed 8th this overall, despite being listed 8th in the last round. I'm confused. Naif is kind of a French word for that's English language adopted. But it's like kind of a combination of naive waif, like inexperienced and small, if that makes sense. Firewood are your words. So B is fake. You have something. Hackmanic asked how you why sometimes you get things words that you have guessed and then you feel like you typed it first but somebody else gets credit for it. You might be guessing while you are locked, right? See the little lock icon next to Cat and Thonix? Their most recent guesses. Those unlock when they reach here. You see how they've unlocked and now they can guess again? Anything they submit between the time that they submit something that is locked to now, like Thonix could guess 6 correct words and he won't get credit for them. Right now. Woofer, where the heck? Where? Dachshund, where are you? This game had woofed and woofer. Oh dear. Where is Dachshund when you need him? Mm-hmm. Athonix is playing this game alone. He's got 219 points after scoring almost as many in that round as second place overall has in the game. I will point out that a second, third, and fourth combined are outscored by Thonix. I think if you add fifth to that, we are still outscored by Thonix. Not quite. Not quite. If we add Free Flyer and Hackmanic, we're in good shape. All right. We have a fake and a hidden again. Thonix hits on greatly. So the hidden is an L. Hidden is an L. Great is all valid. You can spell great a different way there, Toast. Yep, Kostenberger got it. Too late. Thonix now just giving away words. Uh-oh, is the game seems to have completely lagged. Look at the fact that it has not unlocked. Keep typing your guesses. Irate is a good one. It may just be done. Every now and then words on stream goes down. I think they have server issues at this point. Game decided not to just to not accept any of our other words. Rip game. Well, sad indeed. It wanted us to go back and play Mechabellum. Thonix, man, despite the aborted word and giving away a word in that one, Thonix winds up first overall, first in the round. Alex second overall after scoring in the final round. Streamer third, Faustenberger fourth, also scoring in the round. Free Flyer fifth after also scoring in the round. Hackmanic, Cat Samu, Toast all broke 30 overall. Larksmeister broke 20, Bratwurst and L707 were on the board along with Shuriko. So thank you guys for playing. We will jump back over to Mechabellum, where we should be creating a 4-player brawl for Zalix, Hackmanic, and Toast. Toast, that does mean you have to be in the game, I'm afraid. Well, it's the chat room for the brawl. If you guys join, I can pull you up into the broadcast booth where we can smack top each other. Oh, the game rage quit. Yeah, the game rage quit because we were guessing words. The game rage quit because Thonix was too good.
He didn't want to see just how big of a lead he got.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I know Zalix and Toast don't tend to do a on chat. I know it interferes with Zalix. He's running it on a pretty low end laptop. So and then I don't think Toast wants a voice on stream. Both of which are fine.
Right.
So you've got Amarok and Hackmanic here. We can trash talk each other.
Yes, fair enough. I promise to play honorable. I will not drop you. I will not spell you. I will not flank you until you do it first.
Ah, intrigo. The question is, am I going to play to win, or am I going to play for me?
Is this your negative thoughts coming back?
Mm-mm. This is just more like just general.
Mm.
The general question for me. Yes, it's a perfectly normal rule set, Toast. Whatever you feel like doing. I'm dipping out of stream, but perfectly normal rules. Go do what you like. So, you do the, or you claim you will do the honorable.
Man of my word.
What the heck unit text do I have on my 4-player brawl? I really wish I had checked this first. All right, well. Bratwurst, you are actually top of the table for immediately after this. You will be getting to choose the rule set at that point.
Wow. Brings out the wasp on round one.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is this a meme or a play to win?
I hadn't decided yet, but I just checked all of the mountain text. I spent most of my round checking the mountain text and deciding that I could not play that particular meme.
Sure if the AI is going to win this or not.
I mean, I kind of abandoned my front and let the scorpions run rampant, so.
Noticed. Hard enough to beat your IA, much like somebody else's.
Right. But I didn't flank you. I flanked somebody else.
I noticed. Well then, I guess I'll take that. You dummy.
Experimental fangs are back from survival mode. Oh dear, am I gonna actually? I'm gonna manage to lose both of those towers. That's impressive. Oh. I agree, Ingarsis. You are not wrong.
just love it when units run away while they're being attacked from behind.
They're like, no, leave me alone.
Just turn around and shoot.
This isn't Words with Friends. Am I in the right channel? No, no, you are not, Blue.
If it wasn't a family-friendly channel, you'd have plenty of words.
True.
What did you do now?
Well, I orbitaled a pack of fangs, orbital javelin a pack of fangs, in order to make a wasp flank work. To take a tower.
Wasted one face.
Yeah, I orbital javelined a single level 1 pack of fangs.
Uh-oh, the mountains are out.
Yeah, the mountains have been out for a while. That's why I went over and took that flank. Hello, hello. Welcome home, man. How you doing? I mean, I have lost basically every round of every game, with like 1 or 2 exceptions. That's how Fun Friday's going. definitely having a "this is fine" meme moment. Their player has not disconnected his Zalex. Ah! I have been wormed. Well, Hackmanic, I've thrown the game to you by virtue of denying both of the leaders money.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're letting your AI run rampant.
Yeah, that's true.
OP, OP.
Oh.
Even with a good jab.
Yep. Not enough. I mean, I had to throw everything at you at the end there to try and keep you under 8,000. I did it for one round. But
Yeah, I held off on the Rhino that dropped before.
yeah.
See if I could sneak out without using the Rhino. Go, mountains, go. Experimental scorpions, it's ridiculous.
Those scorpions are pretty silly. Mountain just does not hit hard enough, does it? Once you've taken the extended range.
Depends on what you're shooting at.
Yeah, true. And you've done enough to win. Congratulations.
Thanks. Was fun.
That was fun. That was silly. Well then, yeah, I felt kind of bad. I should have jumped off of Toast on the second round that I was there, but I was like, ooh, I could do my little thing where it's all stays on the flank, and like she was alert to it. She plays it. No, they were not. Toast. They were definitely not. My mistake there was I tanked the economy early. Didn't get the I didn't get the middle tower on round 1 after loaning for the Rhino for it. And that was pretty rough. And then round 2, I was trying to salvage it by getting some money off of round 2 I had a mobile beacon that didn't wind up working out. And then rounds 3, 4, and 5, I know I jabbed a Fang to try and take a tower because I was like, I need to get some towers to be able to get back to get back into this. But then you had a mountain on the side I was coming in from, so those the wasps are supposed to get 2 towers. They wound up just sitting on that mountain and dying. It was pretty grim. It was pretty grim. All right. Yes, Daleks is like, I have to go put my PC in the fridge for a while. I legit think he brings it out for games and then takes it back over. The death knell was amazing. Nightbot error connecting to web proxy service? The heck? I wonder if Twitch's API is struggling right now. Twitch's API has to be struggling because Nightbot's fine. It was basically soloing the mountains, yeah. Yeah. Well. You gonna come back for us? Like, the main site is fine. But, oh, there we go. You just spent 2 days trying to hook up Twitch's API to AWS. Really now? All right. Hold up. What do we have? Yes, it appears to have worked there. Eventually. All right. That gives us. Ooh, congratulations. Happy birthday, Zalex. Hope you have good, fun things planned. Bratwurst, you are top of the table, so you have any interesting rule sets you want to play by? I mean, like it's you could do anything. You can say anything from like I want to play Siege and I want to always be on the inside or always on the outside. You could do the Heart of the Cards that we did earlier. You could say I want to only play Compact. You could say like no, it's up to you. And you could literally still Thonix can give an idea or you want to play Compact, sure, can do. And like if all you want is I want nothing but Compact and that's it, done. Like you can make that your rule set. That is totally valid. Hackmanic, since you won the last one and I kind of screwed Toast over a little bit, I'm gonna put Toast ahead of you. For the list, just cause okay. Unless you don't want a match right now. If you want a break as well, Toast, I can definitely give you one, but all right. Bratwurst said Compact hasn't said any other rules, so that'll be it'll be it. Hold on. Do I actually have I had A B pretty close. This one. All right, dipping out of stream. Have a good one. Enjoy. No weird, funky rules here. Just standard Mechabellum on a compact map. You'd be proud of me, Whooped. I had a Scorpion game. Admittedly, it was requested by stream and turned a bit into I guess it was kind of Scorpion Phoenix Tarantula. But I had a legit Scorpion game earlier. All right, we have good Stormcaller locks onto 2 Tarantulas right off the bat. Appreciating that a lot, let's say. The second set locking onto some crawlers that have run away, a little bit less useful. Getting that lock was nice, but it's a little late, sir. Okay. You wanted to show some other power moves? Oh dear. Are you going power gaming against me? I've done that one today also. I rated Salt Monkey pretty good. You done for the evening? All right. You just type bang leave. Exclamation mark leave. We'll get you out. There you go. And that leaves only Whooped in queue at the moment. Channel point predictions are up. Nobody has bet on this one either direction. Somebody should at least put one in. I mean, I can get "You're a Madman" being blocked, but the space A at the end of it? Excuse me? You're facing Thonix, you talking about? Hello, thank you for the follow, Zedri. And Pastor Drewski, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I was lurking in the pastor's stream this morning, drinking my coffee, listening to his chill voice. It's pretty funny. I will literally, you know, I run a family-friendly family-friendly channel. I know you guys know that. I will literally sit in streams all the way from Pastor Drewski's stream to heavy profanity stream. Like, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Played some Hearthstone to close out the day. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds like fun. Ooh, if you are, yes, if anybody needs Mechabellum explained, what we are doing is some 2v2s with viewers, so it's a perfectly good time to do some explaining for you folks. Are there under 18s? I do know of at least one under 18 over 2000 MMR. Soja. Tend not to call people's ages out. Mm-hmm. I don't think it is widely popular with, I know, I thought it was a bunch of old guys too. It's not widely popular with the, with the teenage crowd, and I'm certainly not trying to cater to that audience necessarily. But, like if I were trying to cater to a teen audience, you'd hear, well, it wouldn't be me. It would be somebody throwing a whole bunch of, a whole bunch of hype and, at it. Right, Zadri, that's exactly right. Right, I want folks to be able to watch it with their kid, have it on, and not be like, frustrated or embarrassed when somebody else throws, walks into the room or whatever, and you're like, what the heck am I watching? And yeah, just being able to play the big stompy robots for your kid is kind of where I'm trying to go. Assassin's Creed was assigned as a history lesson. You had a heart attack. I love it. Oh, I love it. Yeah. I mean, I'll allow that one. But yeah, I do agree with that, and it's similar. I find myself like I want to watch him for the strat and content, but I don't often find myself sticking around because of that phraseology that he starts with. That was interesting. Yes, exactly. Sometimes WTF is this S. My dad, for those wondering part of it, my dad was Navy, but a naval officer, and took deep pride in being able to cuss somebody out and remain a total gentleman. So he like literally has not used anything that you would not find as a valid word. Like there's nothing that you wouldn't have found in the Scrabble dictionary of like the 80s. So that was his shtick. kind of cracks me up. But that is his perspective. Was if you need to resort to profanity, there's something else wrong in that conversation. Like, you're not educated enough. You haven't paid enough attention to words. You're not creative enough. All right, so you're gonna get off early. Hey, thank you, man. First off, Zalix, thanks for being here. Thanks for the game. And baller work to almost pull that back against Hackmanic earlier. And then happy birthday tomorrow, sir. I hope you enjoy a day off, have a great time with family and friends. And certainly don't expect to see you here at all tomorrow. Go on, have fun. Happy birthday, bro. And we'll look for you whenever you return. Oh my god, that one stupid Wraith has gotten out of... I expected him to range the Wraiths. I just nuked a Wraith and a Tarantula. That was well done. It's going to be silly, but we'll see how it goes. Storms into Steel Balls is a rough opener. And Storms into pretty much everything else is good, so it takes your chances. Oh, the double mobile beacon for the kill there. I love it. Nothing that can't be fixed with a loyal, it's true. Slow him down. Accidental worm wraith, or worm wasp, even? Sure. I've got mini worms. The mini worms came with me to protect the wasps. Brilliant. Well, that was interesting. I actually wondered if this was going to work. Was Toast trolling? Toast was not trolling. Toast just wound up with the triple worm coming up over here on that last round. Sorry. No. No. That doesn't look like a troll board. Toast's not trolling, Thonix. Fort can become Toast's damage dealer. It just hasn't gotten there yet. It will become her damage dealer. Yeah, EU4 did have proper historians advising the team. That's a fun story. No, Toast. I'm more inclined to boot Thonix for the accusation than to boot you, because that's not what Fun Friday's about, you know? Because it is supposed to be folks at all skill levels, and if you have a critique to make, you can do it in a positive and, a positive way of coaching rather than a negative critique to the public. So, Thonix, I think we're gonna boot you and put Whooped in. Yeah, the layers of different maps, the religious, the cultural, etc. You just weren't thinking straight. That's fine too. Like we've all had that game, right? Okay, we'll just we won't kick Thonix. We will keep Thonix and keep Toast as well. It does put Toast as Streamer's partner. No, Toast is Streamer's opposite. Thonix is Streamer's partner. No, I mean, Thonix, the thing is, it comes across really harsh if player is playing seriously and you say they're trolling, right? That comes across very harsh. And, similarly to what I said to Tier the other day was like, there's a difference between I don't see what Streamer's plan is and Streamer doesn't have a plan. And the second one is going to get people booted. Right? I don't need to put up with somebody criticizing that way in my chat. Right? So the entire idea here is we're trying to be positive and encourage people to stay in the game and give them a fun game. Toast, are you legit done on that one? Because I think that's a really frustrating one to end on if you've had the 4-player free-for-all and then that as an ending. Bit too tilted to play well. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. And Thonix, that's exactly why I took it as harsh the way that you said it, you know? Because it is tilting to have that come across that way. Bratwurst, you're supposed to be the bottom side of red team. I don't know who's replacing to become your teammate at this point. Thank you. All right. Whooped, are you going to want to step back in? He says, I'm on my way, but if someone gets on before me, no problem. Okay. Mecha is up. All right. I don't see you yet. Tell me I haven't, like, accidentally blacklisted Whoop. Okay, there they are. Next. Hello, Snowy Mole. How you doing? Julio. I don't know the commands. Well, is Next just... Next should be available to subscriber, I thought. Oh no, Next pops the person off the queue. Wait a minute. It's supposed to be Who. But, bang, yeah, so that's why Next is locked. Who is the list. And, you know, I think the list is currently empty. Because I think Whooped was the last person on it. Yeah, there you go. Unable to list queue. Queue is empty. Bratwurst re-queued for the next one. Onyx re-queued. Wait, you guys are already in the game, guys. You're supposed to let other people queue before... Yeah, Snowy Mole gets promoted. Snowy Mole, your position is number 1. Anybody else who queues before these two finish their current game will also be promoted ahead of them. You cannot just block the queue by re-queuing as soon as you start. Oh. Bratwurst is a wiener. Oh, Bratwurst, I'm sorry, I forgot to, remake. Compact. Yes, if you queue with randoms, each game could be minus 50 MMR. I can't do it, man. I just cannot do it. Like, I try not to get too attached to an MMR. Wait, Bratwurst is not... Uh-oh. Are we going to get the technicalities of... Oh, Whooped down one. Thank you. We can get the technicalities of... Wienerwursten and Bratwurst are different things. Oh no. We're gonna get the lessons on things. Arbiter Sacco and 2 Chinese guys. Let's go. That's pretty cool, Soja. Well, congrats on getting up there. Let's throw that up for you real quick. Oh, I couldn't get there in time. You guys have been tanking some MMR because you feel like you've... Honestly, I feel like this patch, this season, my performance has been all over the map. I've had really good days and really bad days, and I'm not at all sure what's going well or poorly between them yet. And I need to actually kind of sit down and do some analytical time, I think. Check your win percentage with Scorpions. I can coach you to get worse. Thank you, Bratwurst. All right, thank you, Disoriented Fox. That's exactly what I need. Hold on. way we play combo in an interesting way. He usually won early round in his Walls and Wraith feed on my opponent, and in the end, the Vulcan Marksman is impressive regardless of XP, and he has a fed board. That's pretty cool. Yep, I thought there might be. I feel like I played that one really well. Opponent does connect most of and all of the old Phoenix. Only the 2 new Phoenix survive. The rest of the units are in under the barrier. Means maximum XP for them. Or our 2 shields go down right at the same time, no less. His shields go down as well. We've got the Fangs in front of the Phoenix right now. It's really good news. Stay out in front, please. Oh, 1 down. 1 Phoenix down. All the rest of the Fangs down. Partner could have gotten that tower just an inch further. Any recommendations on how to swing tempo back in your favor? If you're reacting to opponent's last move a lot, one thing is to think of a creative thing that he has to respond to. Right? So he does a big flank against you. You don't necessarily have to spend 3 deploys trying to defend that flank if potentially you could flank the other tower or whatever. Yeah, is your plan to out-tempo him? Is your plan to go to the super late game and just survive? That's really good coaching, Soja. I like that thinking there. Pretty funny. I don't think our wasps actually get that tower either. So what I was trying to say there is, like, you know, something like this, right? A completely new thing that Whooped is going to feel he needs to react to. Could buy some time for the rest of your board. Could buy levels for the rest of your board. Whatever it is, right? Whatever it is that is needed. for your boards to kind of stabilize or whatever. Right, we're gonna throw this down. You think most of the time you're trying to tempo them as your late game play is a bit weak. I mean, one of the things I did for late game play, Robot Devil's Hands, was to just sit back and force myself to play standard for a whole bunch of games in a row. And force myself to get into those round 10, round 11 games just to get the practice at them. There's also the what do you call it? Community challenges, where you get a list of like 1-round games to go fight, right? You can take over against a Poochie and see if there was a way to beat his board in some recent tournament game. Yeah, the community challenges are really neat. Some of them are very big, and there's a lot that you can do to kind of like, you know, okay, yes, there's some of them have answers that you would never do in a regular game, right? Because you'd be worried about the long-term, the late game possibilities. Oh my gosh, how much hit point did you have, sir? Look at you. 1 bar. 1 bar left. 1 whole pixel of height. Lovely. Right, knowing your own tech loadout helps quite a bit. For sure. And then a lot of time, you know, what Soja is saying, as far as throwing out something you know your opponent's not currently countering, right? Opponent currently doesn't, you know, they're ahead by quite a bit. They currently don't have the DPS to pop a shield and 3 level 2 forts, and the forts will be out in front of the arc lights for most of the round, so there shouldn't be any chaff clear problem. In fact, speaking of, let's just bring you up. Onyx says no scorpions. Opponent did take a bunch of Phantom Rays, kind of in the same vein of like, my board wasn't great against the Phantom Ray, but You guys go out and around if you don't mind. Yeah, Soja, that's actually really good advice too, right? The what's the difference between one round, like off balance with the two rounds of you know, with 2 rounds of wasps in here versus what you know, versus a legitimate gut shot. Totally different things, of course. We floated 150. We have things we can sell. We have EMP to throw down. We have range to throw down. You know what? Let's let that one run there. Orbital is up. Let's see if we have any anything good here. Gosh, that's so annoying. Just couldn't get through the small units in time. Ugh. Ugh, so frustrating. I know, this fort's lasted forever with the melters. It's not enough. It's a problem now. That pull was brilliant. Whoop. Well done. Oh well. GG's, guys. GG's. Well played, everybody. Melter is not the better fort, Onyx. I was just too far positioned forward. When I took them, I figured I could do it, but I should have been further back. They were Snowy Mole. They were fortward. It's true. Anyways, the reason I was showing the community challenges was whoa, promo is working. Crip just made a YouTube video titled Mechavellum is actually amazing. Let's go. That's pretty cool. In fact, we should all make sure he goes and gets views on that and give comments and stuff to kind of hype it. It is, in fact, Soja, if I give you, I'm going to give you VIP so you can post a link to that if you would be so kind. One moment. One moment. There you go, sir. If you would try that again. No, try it again because it gets blocked. I have it blocked right now. If you just post it again, you should be fine. There. Thank you. I appreciate it. And then take a moment. We'll run an ad so so people don't miss anything.
Hey guys, how's it going? Comparian here. Today I want to give you guys an introduction to an awesome tactical.
All right, there we go. We have taken a moment. Emma went over to watch. I went over to look at it. I went over and looked at it. But I had to mute it so you guys. I didn't want to. I don't want to play his content. It's his content. If you guys want it, you got to go click the link and get the view. I did throw out a comment for him. I just thanking him for giving my favorite game a shout out and talking up our Twitch community a little bit. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to get the final game of this. All right. Whooped is partner. Thonix, I think you are opposite me. Is that right? No, you were partner. You're opposite Whooped. Okay. Bratwurst is opposite me. Bratwurst, you should, yeah, there we go, perfect. And then we'll stay in compact. We'll go there. Okay, so ready to hear a story about how I got flanked with wasps? Sure. Give it to me, guess who? We will bring in, I think it is, hold up. I think it is this as our score. One moment before we start that, I gotta run an ad and get some water. My throat is parched. Be right back. Yes, tell us your story, guess who? I'll be right back. Wait! No! It's a short story. My flat has two balconies from opposite sides that look like exactly like Mechabellum flanks, and one of the flanks, real life wasps made a nest. God damn it! You did get flanked by wasps. Oh, well played, guess who? Well played. That is absolutely brilliant. That's such a perfect story. I love it. It's brilliant and terrifying. They know. So far, things that don't counter wasps: boiling water, vinegar, and some weak repellent. I can add to things that don't counter wasps 110-pound Mastiff lab mix. Don't ask me how I know. It was not a happy dog. Not a happy dog that day. Melee attacks don't work well either. I mean, heck, even just throwing a rock doesn't always work. Don't try to use your fangs. Exactly. Poor dog. Poor dog. You contacted some high MMR player that will come check the wasp situation in about 5 hours. Oh, brilliant. Oh, new favorite story. Baiting them with cola does not work great, only killed a few. Yeah, they don't, I mean, I think one of the problems is they don't take stuff home the way that, like, ants will take it home and share it with the nest, you know? So, if you've got a effective poison of some sort. They just drown in an open bottle, but not any, and they're really hardworking. Just if you can somehow get a Mustang on your porch, that could work. Hold on a minute. Exactly how is a horse... How did this turn into a horse girl story, Toast? Hold on a minute. And his, since the way he described it, it's balconies, not porches. Do we really want a Mustang on the second floor? How did you get it there? It just begs more questions than it answers. Fire. Wait. Fire should totally counter wasp. How come fire doesn't counter wasps in this game? You're like... It's definitely a mistake. Fire doesn't hit air. Fire is the right answer to the spiders that are native to my area. We're in like Black Widow native lands. So we meet them in and around the house. They love not the interior of the house, but like in the small like little plants that you have kind of at the foot of the house to make the house look pretty. They love that. Don't let Bear like hear you. Vulcans will get AA. There was an episode of Heartland where she led a horse through the apartment to attack a wasp nest? Wait, this is real? Now I am confused. Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, wait, what? Amarok gullible. Amarok falls for it, hook, line, and sinker. Fine. Fine. I used to live with a guy, I used to be much more gullible, and then lived with a guy whose sense of humor was, you know, pranking people by telling them whatever. Seeing if they would bite on a tall tale. So I basically learned to not trust anything he ever told me. Greet him with very flat affect. Affect? Is that one flat affect or flat affect? What do you guys say? Farseer with burst destroys basically anything. No, that effect is something that you do to some, but affect is the verb, but also the facial no, not flak effect. That's something against wasp. Gosh darn it. Flat affect is a symptom characterized by significant reduction in the expression of emotions, both in facial expressions and vocal tone. It's not the absence of feeling, but rather the inability to outwardly display those feelings. People experiencing flat affect may appear withdrawn, detached, or unresponsive, even in situations that would typically evoke a strong emotional response in others. That is it. And it was not a... in this case, for me, it was not a... It is spelled affect. But no, what I was talking about was not wasps. I was talking about the partner who pulled my leg, or the not partner, but housemate who pulled my leg all the time. I love you guys. Wait, hold on. Is there any way to do this? Not really. I'm sad there has to be a chemical massacre. Oh, so you're going with war crimes as your answer. I mean, see? There you go. Get an oven-proof bowl with some vinegar and add a bit of bleach of your type of approach to wasps. Pull my leg. I didn't know I didn't know the expression, but it's funny because in French it's called faire marcher, make someone walk. See, that makes much more sense. That actually makes infinitely more sense because, like, you know, snipe hunting is a game, right? Where you get somebody to go walking all over the place looking for a non-existent critter. Apparently making a fake wasp nest can work. Really? Yeah, I'm actually going to try Vulcan with, or Farseer with Burst and see if it does destroy Titan, especially since I'm starting with level 2s here. An opponent is just back, or partner is just backing me up with the Arclight and Storm world. You think calling in the cheese expert? Oh, it signals to them that the place is taken. Ah, they avoid rival nests. Clever. Very clever. Okay, you. Probably. Deepest. But with haste. You two get right. You get that. Gosh, I'd like to be able to afford a tech bear like one of these days. One of these days, maybe, maybe not. You could put a fake one up after the genocide is done, just to be sure. That's cool. Start a fake gang war. Oh, wait, we came to the wrong hood. Recruit your own wasps. It'll work. Yeah. Get anti-wasp wasps, guess who? Bratwurst is trying the Void Eye thing again. Pro tip. Absolutely do not try to get a rhino onto the balcony. You'd probably get arrested. Okay, I was looking... God. Crazy things that you find on Twitter. Back when Twitter was still a thing and you could... you know, and you had a pandemic happening, so you were just, like, hanging out at home a little bit bored, and, like... There was somebody that was, like, a federal crime a day. And this account was one of the most hilarious things because it would literally list things that are illegal by United States federal law, but they're things that are so crazy. Even like, wait, transporting a rhinoceros across state lines is a felony, federal felon? What? Like, and then you'd go look. And it turns out it is. Here's the citation. Here's the code. Anyway, I thought it was hilarious. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, exactly. Pushing a live moose out of a moving, you know, bringing a moose on public transit or something, you know, like they're crazy. You're just absolutely like, what the what? Brain breaks over some of them. There's a city in Indiana that has a law on the books that in order for a woman to drive, her husband must walk in front of her and bang pots and pans together to warn the other motorists. I get the feeling that that was like a law passed for a specific Karen in like 1914. This isn't for anybody. This isn't for every woman. This is literally being passed for one person. All right, partners in the all the missiles build. It's super old. It never got taken off the books. And then, of course, something like that, you know, because of the way that law works, there might even be a court case that causes that law to be invalid or not enforced already, you know? So you can literally find it in the book, but there's, you know, if you look, there will be case law that describes it as not valid, which is something that, you know, doesn't really get explained to kids in the US very much, like what case law is and how that works. Why would we need to explain to people how it works? That's just silly. Nobody needs to do that. You tie your elephant to a parking meter in Florida. You have to pay the meter as if it were a car. All right. Hold on. So here are, these are legit from that account, by the way, which is, it is a federal crime not to keep a cat dry while the cat is being transported. It's a federal crime for a performing chicken to come back to the United States from Mexico without a health certificate from a veterinarian. It is a... Let's see. What other ones? It's a federal crime to sell food in a spray can without warning consumers to try and avoid spraying the food into their eyes. Apparently 15 USC 330D and 15 CFR 9083A6 make it a federal crime to try to change the weather using explosives without filing an initial report at least 10 days before bombing the atmosphere. in case anybody was worried about somebody nuking a hurricane, for example. I mean, elephants do have great trunk space. Oh, Robot Devil's Hands instantly gifted a sub. Very nice, very nice. Yes, it is precedent based in the United States in everything except for Louisiana. For whatever reason, we have French law in Louisiana. I mean, I guess because it was once a French territory, but you know, there's some sense there. What are those 2v2s? I mean, we're fighting that side. Oh, was Nuke up? Okay. The nukes got dropped, but not on my side of the board. Oh, these, the Farseers are coming to my side. Man, these Farseers really do just chew through hit points, don't they? Goodness. Okay, so he's got long range with burst, but level 1. Partner has no range, no tech, but multiple levels, and I had a level 3 with range and burst. Interesting. Well, yes, Toast, thank you very much for the gift sub to Robot Devil's Hands. Burst mode, definitely a must on Farseer Bar. They're going to win essentially by the 4 that got movable beaconed over here. They have finally won a round. We didn't shut them out entirely. But I think it's okay, because I floated a bit, and we have our orbitals up. It's got no counter other than chaff. Well, and it is partly what we're running the hounds off the back for. To ensure that they arrive to handle the later arriving chaff. Range DMP, yeah. Mountain could probably do it. Without the EMP, just with range and super damage. Pop, pop, pop. And there's got to be a counter. It's just that nobody's explored the meta enough to find the counter right now. Nice shield, buddy. Wow. Nope. See, look, there. It's not unbeatable. Partner's gone ranged DMP instead of ranged burst. Also interesting. That was a close round. That was very close. Let's see about all of that. I'd feel worse if I weren't sending most of Thonix's units back to partner here. Mobile beacon worked out nicely. What now? Oh no! Damn it, I need temp range. Ran out of damn time. Oh shoot. Well then. That was frustrating. I ran myself out of time. I did so many different things trying to make the math work on that one. Oh, GG's, guys. Onyx and Bratwurst get the dub to close out. All good. All good. Yeah, Bratwurst did well there. And that makes Bratwurst, for the second time, Bratwurst is 3-0. So well done. You have absolutely swarmed Fun Friday. As you guys know, these are very, very serious games. We take them very. You don't think we take them very seriously? I certainly don't. I certainly don't take them too seriously. That's why I'm always trying something new and different. Usually in it, even the game where I did the Wasp flank against Thonix, the idea there was to utmost seriosity. Exactly. The idea in that game against Thonix was to feint the Wasp flank and go to something else, which I didn't want to say because he was, I just wanted him to overreact in the moment. Okay, I'd like to run my last round and see if I could have gotten the round I actually wanted with just slightly better. Let's actually skip instead of taking the laser sights. Sell you. Lone range speed, because duh. Hold on. think it's take that. Actually, okay. I think it's take that. I think it is this. That. And there it is. That's all I needed to do. Oh, because I'd taken this level. And then maybe it's... might actually just be straight up the gut with these guys to the tower. And who knows? One missile over the top of it, probably. Slow things down. Let's just see. This is a better turn, and again, this is closer to what I had in mind. It's not really playing around the existence of the hacker, although we do wind up in the hacker's face this time. And EMP'd, but it's an improved War Factory, right? So, yeah, that does a vastly different round for me. I hit both those towers. That is going to collapse a lot of stuff. War Factory gut punch at level 3, doing what we should have. Yeah, no, this is how that round should have gone, Whooped. I literally ran myself out of time. Flipping back and forth through things, and I just missed that I was the 150 short from... I didn't control Z far enough back. I was considering this unit my carry Farseer. So I figured the level was what was needed there. Yeah, we should have just... Ah! There is the move I would have gotten to eventually, with infinite time. But, yes. That literally came down to streamer execution in the last round. The big difference there. Alon's 85, maybe Ions 85, something like that. Thank you very much for the follow. How do you like your name said? If I have to say it again, is that an L or an E? Always hard to tell with a non-serif font. Sabretooth AM do make a difference versus Burst Mode Farseer. It's not about countering every single one, but you had no anti-missile on your War Factory. Oh my goodness, that's funny, Thonix. All right, thank you for the games, Rotwurst. Congratulations on 2-0, well 6-0 through your Fun Friday today. All I wish is that you got MMR for it. Except not mine. I don't want to give away MMR on Fun Friday because I like the freedom to do whatever. I mean, if you guys don't know, you know, like I don't run an alt, I don't run a Smurf anywhere. But the you know, this is kind of my place to play and experiment with different things and try whatever. Yes, indeed. All right. That leaves Snowy Mole with Bratwurst and Thonix. Whooped, did you want a full 3? Since you stepped into a game halfway through, that would be... and Bratwurst, do you still want another one? And does anybody who is not Bratwurst or Thonix want a game? Since they've just finished one. Okay, so Whooped gets a full 3 this time. And that'll be Whooped and Snowy Mole plus 1. And that one will be Bratwurst if well, right, I mean, right now it's... We do have a slot, guess who? I mean, because Bratwurst and Thonix have both said you know, just come on for like, they queued up while they were still in the game, so I want to make sure that other people have an opportunity to get in and play. So yes, we do technically have a slot. We should... Okay. We could... Okay, so it'll be... I think what we're going to do... Oh, full QUE. There, bang leave, although bang unqueue should also work for all programmers. You're not wrong. I should probably just do things like bang join as well. You're still getting Kiddo down. Okay. So let me do it this way. No, that's not what I want. I've typed bang MMR too many times. Okay. We have, yeah, join with an alias of Q and leave with an alias of unQ. Love it. Okay. Ads, I don't know what you're saying. There we go. All right. Is Emma talking? It's silent now that I'm back. Yeah, no, I could only I gave the meaning of life, and then it was over. That was the end of the stream. No. I can't close the queue anymore. There we go. Okay. Queue is closed. Snowy Mole, Lackmind, and Whooped. You guys are the last 3 of the night. We'll set up that room in a minute. But it was so profound, not even the VOD picked it up. Yeah, it's one of those. It's not allowed to be played too many times. But okay, before we do one last set, we are going to play a little bit of Words on Stream, and Streamer is going to make some dinner. So, if you have not done Words on Stream before, your name is not Tomsy. Also, I don't know where you've been, but here is the way it works. You get a jumble of letters, like ECAF there, could make face or cafe. You type your guesses in chat. If your guess is correct, you will, and you're the first one to have typed it, you will score based on the sum total of the points underneath the letters. Right, use the chat to send the words you find. Right, okay, got that. And then you're going to have these padlocks next to your name. You see the little padlock there? As soon as the padlock is gone, you can guess again. So that means each round you only get 6 correct words. It's not matter when, like if somebody typed, wow, I have no idea what the long word is there. Civilian, my goodness. That's pretty solid. All right, so those folks are locked. Now, as the timer reaches this little unlock icon, the lock icon will blink, they will unlock, they can guess again, and they have done so. There we go. At least Streamer is on the board. But I am going to step away. I'm going to leave you guys to it. You all are in charge. Moderators, please keep a little bit of an eye on it to make sure that we're not, not blocking words on. Iliac. Make sure we're not blocking words from that are valid words that are in the filter for weird reasons. Vonix, 41 points. Guess who? 15. Fastenberger, 14. Amarok, Turbo, 164, and Snowy Mole on the scoreboard. We'll be back. Well, I'll be back. You guys get to keep playing. good luck. Have fun. Round 6 is the same rules as before, but eventually you will hit a eventually you'll hit a point where there is no, they start getting fake letters, hidden letters, all of that. It starts getting more and more complicated. I'll check in on you guys as dinner preparations allow, and we'll probably play 2 full games of Words on Stream, and we'll queue up that final group of Fun Friday matches. Ruh-roh, we're back on level 1. I guess I missed the first game. Oh, we lagged out again. Interesting. But then it recovered? Quite bizarre. Quite bizarre. All right. Thanks. What? Bane isn't... Nice, Fastenberger. I was just checking to see if Coke was blocked. Zemp on the scoreboard. Zemp, I saw your play, or sorry, your comment in Reddit, and linked to it earlier. Linked to the overall conversation. Found myself. It was really funny. I found myself totally agreeing with everything you said, and then I was like, "What the heck? What is this? Who is this nobody that I've never heard of?" And then I scroll back up, and it was like, "Oh, that's not a nobody. That's Zemp." So why is this the bottom comment? Oh dear. I don't know if I want to type this. Okay, I'm glad that's not in the dictionary. Oh, I see. We worked great. Me as the disgruntled barbarian and you as a thoughtful diplomat. I love it, Zimp. It's great. It's like, here, let me make sure let me make sure Stony is thinking of this properly in the way to do it without it being a complaint necessarily. Um, but yeah, it was. I just thought it was really hilarious. I was like, oh, here's somebody that thinks exactly like me. Oh wait, it's actually Zemp. Okay, here's somebody who thinks about the game better than me. I just happen to agree with them. Who is the Glenn Ray only talking on screen and we can't see in chat? Hey, you can see people in chat. Yelled. All right, that's a good one. So the U is the fake. Lodge. Very nice. Somebody take Ogle without the D. Thank you. Sweet. That gets us through. Nice work, everybody. Oh, jeez. Donkey Coin's a word. Phonics at 132 points. Streamer at 21. Turbo with a strong round into 5th. Snowy Mole it holds on to 3rd. VCL 109 holds on to 2nd. Good work, everybody. We are on to one fake, one hidden, level 19. 5-letter minimum. Snowy Mole hit on timed. Timed. Okay, the A is fake, the L is real. A is fake, guys. A is fake. There we go. Fastenberger hits unlimited. Limited. Right, plus 3 levels puts us on level 22. Phonics top the table after running 2nd to Streamer that round. PCL 109 holds on to 2nd. Amrock up to 3rd, 1 ahead of Snowy Mole. And Blautalk into 5th. Faustenberger in 6th. Good rounds from all 5. Nobody else on the scoreboard that time out. One fake, one hidden. Phonics hit on contract. Contract are your letters. The G is the fake. O, N is the hidden. G fake, N hidden. Wow. Well, streamer is shut out that time. Team goes down at level 22. No timeout or anything weird. Onyx atop the table overall. BCL 109 in second. Faustenberger in fourth. Stoyles fourth, back from a streamer, I should say, with an 18-point round. Snowy Mole steals third back from streamer with a 15-point round. Streamer finishes out fifth. Blautalk sixth. Turbo at seventh. Zemp eighth. Ocelotus Gaming, hello, hello. That was our 2 scheduled games of Words on Stream. There is still some cooking happening. But, we should get to, what do we have here? One moment. We can come back to our words, from Words on Stream, we can come back to our final couple of games of Fun Friday. Looks like we have probably an hour left of stream or so. This is going to be Lackmind, Snowy Mole, and Whooped instead of Thonix. Not because we don't like Thonix, but because Whooped hadn't had a full game yet, and Thonix had. So, Lackmind. Yeah, shout out the rules, but it is Snowy Mole's choice. It is Snowy Mole's choice as to what rule set we play. So, Whooped, if you will be the third seat, please. Third seat. Top of red. Where is Lackmind? I had you, right? Do I need the other two from public chat? Do we dare look at public chat again? Mayhem. You want Mayhem as your rules. Toxic equals insta-mute as a username. I love it. Lackmind. There you are. We will give a invite. So you are supposed to, Lackmind, you are the bottom player, bottom of red. Snowy Mole, you are top blue player right now. Lackmind, yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then, Whooped, where are you, buddy? You around? Were you expecting this to go a little longer? You might have been expecting the words to last a little longer, because you guys usually do go pretty well. So, Snowy Mole, you don't care in terms of rules. I mean, you can go anything from, I want to see one of each type of map. You could say, I just want to play the normal maps. I just want to play compact. I want to play Siege, but I always want to be the inside or the outside. Only one tech per unit, no ER cards, whatever. No range techs allowed would be interesting. No check. Ooh. That could be fascinating, but it's literally up to you. If you tell me to play the base game, we will just start with supply base and go from there. Just go base game. Okay, we can do it. Whooped GG, you around, buddy? You around? If we don't get him shortly, we will take Thonix in his place. Garbage tier sponge. That's a name. That's a name. Looks like we'll run our ads to give Whooped a moment, and then we'll be right back. It's been so long since I've played anything but free for all. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, it's okay. No, it's fine. You're all it's all good now. We just ran an ad. That's it. All right. Garm. No, it does. It's oh dear. My spelling is atrocious right now. um. Ruh-roh. There is some debate about who's carrying who. Good luck, have fun. All right. No base game. Got it. Have fun. Only flank then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only flanks the game. I have no idea if this formation will work, guys. I really don't. I'm hoping. You're rooting for whoever gospels the other first. Not sure if I would say this has gone well. We have dominated. It has gone well. Put 250 on the blue team now. Hold on a minute. You can't do that. Oh, he's gone with the wasps. Those fangs are feasting tonight. Where are the flanks? There are no flanks. There is no gospel here tonight. Jeez. Tonight we are exploring some heretical thoughts. The closest we came to teaching the gospel was throwing it against Thonix as a feint to be able to pull something else entirely out of our pocket at some point. Hmm. But this game has gotten interesting because there are mass-produced wasps opposite mass-produced wasps, so. We shall see how it goes. What even is that emote? Nightmare fuel is about right, man. The real question is, does Whooped know where I'm going with this? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, Snowy Mole, I hope we don't lose this round because I'm going to feel like a fool. If I managed to lose this round for us. Danger, Will Robinson. Ah. Okay. Well played, guys. Well played. And Ocelotus, thank you very much for the bits. I wish I could stop looking at it. Well played to Whooped and Lackmind. I had an idea. I floated 300 on round 5 to make it work. And we got tempoed out. I didn't think we were going to lose that quickly. Congrats to those of you who took Lackmind and Whooped. They are on it. They were on it. All right. Game number 2. We're going to rotate the opposite direction from what we usually do. So, it will be Lackmind as partner. Excuse me. I did add everybody as Snowy Mole opposite. Whooped. You're going to be facing Lackmind. You can't hear words again. Wait, what? I am speaking. I am speaking. Can you not hear me? Ah, well. Meh. We hear you. Okay. I don't know what Lackmind is on about, but wait. Lackmind, you are... Oh, he was in an ad. He was in an ad, of course. Yeah. Lou. Here we go. Me no speaky English. I did, of course. I clicked the add button as soon as we were between matches. So, here we go. So this match is to determine whether Lackmind or Whooped are going to be playing for a title, essentially. One of the two of them has to go 2-0. As soon as the bet is up. The bet is up. The bet is up. Ocelotus with a gift. That is your 196th gift to this channel, Ocelotus Gaming. Thank you very much for the gift to Lackmind. That, because yeah, and you don't have to mute and minimize. You can keep watching because you're with Streamer. It's true. Samra. Your typo convinced me for a second. All right, good luck. Have fun. Place your bets. Lackmind and Amarok are 12-1, 3-1 underdogs. Okay, that's a little bit better. I don't feel quite so broken now. You know what? I think we're going to try it again. And Ocelotus decides to finish it out. Let's make it a 200 sub. 200 subs even, Ocelotus. Thank you so much, man. With subs for Mike B. Meadow, Brolet, USRB1, and Kuria Menteshi. Kuria Menteshi, thank you very much for all the gift subs given out. You guys really do keep me motivated to keep doing this. On the air, excited to be here every day. And it's less... I don't know, it's a little less about the financial and a little bit more about the who is here and who keeps me just excited to keep doing it, you know? Really, really appreciate you. And Toast, and Blue, and Just Nash XYZ, and Anabolica, and each and every one of you. Even the silent lurkers, and the folks that I know tend to just... I'm just gonna fall asleep to Amarok. I really appreciate you guys. Certainly wouldn't be doing this without all of the support over the years. I'm just glad you guys care enough to be here. Makes me happy. It gets me pumped to come stream. Silent Lurker checking in, Zerg.org. Thank you very much, brother. Do appreciate you. I was talking about this with a fellow streamer who I think we are probably going to raid to tonight at the end of stream. I think that's where this raid is going tonight. Just talking with a fellow streamer about, and this particular streamer was talking about battling with anxiety and feeling like it. Once she has her stream going, like that's when the anxiety settles. She feels like in herself, you know, stops overthinking everything. We were talking a little bit about overthinking things earlier today. You know, she kind of gets in the flow of the chat, people, the, you know, the games, whatever it is, and like the anxiety starts to fade away as the people that support her show up. And I was thinking about that with you guys, and it very much is from Zach and Jerry Hattrick and Blue and Ghosters and Nash, who were around early on. You know, even back then, Cody, you know, when it was like, you know, I'd be sitting at 5 to 10 viewers a day, you know, and it was, even then, it was a group of people that caught me, you know, made me feel more comfortable, more. I was pretty bruised from end of that marriage, I think, when I even before I started streaming, but at the start of stream for sure. And you know, you guys really helped pick me up, get me kind of feeling a lot more comfortable in my skin, if you will. That I don't know. I just really appreciate you guys. Thank you all. That's what I'm trying to say. And congrats to raise a cheer to Ocelotus for 200 lifetime gift subs to the channel. Ocelotus, you would laugh if you saw the revenue graph. Like, you can literally tell exactly when Ocelotus found Mechabellum and showed up in the channel. Like, mine's like, hey, no, I wish I wasn't. I was on the muted team. All right. No, we're not. Y'all are not making me cry on stream. We've done that one once. Can't do it. Is today Thanksgiving? It was clearly Christmas. Ocelotus made it rain. Yeah, Toast is legend. and it's watch. And it's who watches watch. Toast has recently celebrated, not this month, but last month celebrated 500 gift subs on channel. I do need to redo the art to get the order correct. I think a couple of people have passed a couple of other people, and I do want to kind of keep that in order. Yeah, Ocelotus is like, no, I am not keeping up with Toast. I don't think anybody is, brother. And of course, I do. As much as I appreciate gift subs, I also want to ensure that each and every one of you who gifts is doing so responsibly. I don't want anybody going bankrupt to try and hit cachet of the stream or whatever. The competition is Toast, it's true. It's true. It's only a matter of time when Anna leaves when Anna leaves me behind, and I've accepted that. Oh, I see. Anabolica, yeah. I actually wondering, like, Anabolica is one of the people I am, Anabolica is in treatment at the moment, in hospital at the moment, and I am worried about them. I've had a couple of conversations with them in Discord for Yes, Ocelotus, that is exactly correct. Do not light yourself on fire to warm other people's. I feel like I've seen this flank before, sir. And he's got the... Oh my goodness. And he had the Wraith in place to go play defense. Don life jacket before diving in to save others. It's true. Quiche, it's actually... It's the Season 4 game fun. Harasha, I am definitely struggling to find my footing. It has not gone well. It has not gone well. I have lost 263 MMRs. So if you're in... Oh god, Turbo. If you are, you know, if you're asking, do you need to learn some new things? Yes, it's fun. If you were asking, has Streamer been winning and just dominating and enjoying it that way? No, Streamer has not been just dominating and rolling over competition there. Your last 6 bets on this channel won. You bet on me, so you wanted that streak to end, is what you're saying. I see. I understand now. Oh, you mean so that I can't lose? And Turbo says, teach a man to light a fire and he'll be warm for a night. Light a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Sigh. Oh, right. Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Jump drive wasps moved over there. Alright, got a few games in. Did much better with a less diverse board. You were going too wide. Yes, that is certainly a thing. ID your intended board carry. I don't think I like extended range Sabertooth here. I think that has been a mistake. Alright, partner. How are we doing over there? Yeah, I mean, if Blackmind can beat Whooped, they're in pretty good shape. It really is a head-to-head between Lackmind and Whooped. For who's going to be 2-0? You wish... No, Faustenberger. You are not a mistake. Don't be a fire badger. It seems reasonable. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I has a plan here. How is this plan gonna work? Don't know yet. But it is time. Yes, we will try mountain. We will try mountain. Soja, did you hear that? You're getting a shout out from your coachee. Robot Devil's Hand says, good shout on a less diverse board. I did much better. Imagine if you would have to draft your unit pool at the beginning of the match. Each player takes a turn and chooses a unit, making it unavailable for the opponent until all units are taken. Draft would absolutely be a nightmare not to screw up. I did watch Soja. If you enjoy that kind of thing, where is... Hold on a moment. I gotta go check something real quick. Make sure I get the spelling right here. Not that one. Holy smoke. Might be following too many people. Can I at least just get this in alphabetical order or something? Good lord. I also have no idea what just happened on my, There we are. That is the person I was looking for. Soja, Starbright has run that tournament. Not quite in a draft format, but just in a you get to ban units format. Which was pretty hilarious. Fun to watch for sure. Well. I imagine someone would ban Vulcan. I mean, it's even worse than that. They would see you and ban Vulcan. But also hilarious are things like ban Fang. People don't know how to handle it, and then like you can build something that takes advantage of the fact that there isn't Fang. I think we might actually have to take the AA ammunition here. Not exactly what we want to do, but he played the 4x4 with us, where we banned units, and I'm such a noob I forgot and picked it. I mean, that's fine. If you watched Thonix and Thonix, was it? I forget who we were playing with. Thonix and Tyr against Zach and I messed up the rules so many times in a row. It was hilarious. It's like not even close. Alright, he's back up to full strength, and he's fighting air. He did not win. But we brought over some of Partner's Mustangs, somehow? Uh-oh. I think that is GG's. Oh, wait. Take down the level a zillion wasps. Yes. Go. Nope, not gonna happen. That is GG. Well. I mean, it does. We gave it upshoot. We just lost 40% of our total DPS and hadn't got the full set of builds onto it. So we lost the game, but we did give it upshoot. All right. Game 3. And our final game of our Fun Friday festivities. We should have Whooped as partner. Lackmind, who was just partner, becomes opponent. I think. Yeah. And Snowy Mole becomes Whooped's opponent. All right. Where we got this? Do I have a whoop? Do you want to be in voice, buddy? Or are you good? You don't have to. You're welcome to. This will be your last chance to, you messed up the timing. All right, good luck. And Whooped, you should just be able to jump straight into the booth when you want. If you don't want. I think Mountain should be able to shoot air because its head is in the clouds. All right. Have they all left? Faustenberger, you just bet all your rocks on a forced mountain. I'm not sure you wanted to do that, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a very tall boy. Toast will take good care of your rocks. You know what? Maybe if we just look normal. Amarok, look normal formation challenge. Difficulty impossible. Charge shot arcs on round 1 with this setup goes hard. Ooh, that's interesting. But then it's very vulnerable later. I mean, this is, so, Lackline said I hadn't really played with Void Eye, so I messed up that timing as well. This is part of the idea, right? Is that we're, you can experiment with something that is off meta in this Fun Friday format and not have to worry about MMR penalties or whatever for it. You just kind of hang out and do your thing. All right, we have a 5-hound versus 5-hound start. What is the counter to Vulcan Marksman? Actually, Mountain does work for Rasha. Also, because Mountain can outrange all of it and kind of sit back and do a lot of damage to it. Sojo will be able to answer this better because he runs Vulcan Marksman a lot. But in my opinion, I think Worm works very well. Concentration of Force and War Factory. War Factory, in fact, I would put my order as probably the way that I would approach it, probably War Factory, Fort, Worm, and then Mountain. But it's all... You know, it's kind of in what you're already in and what techs you're running to be able to beat it, right? Like, if you can get to the point where your forts are outranging the marksman, and you have a good enough chaff board that survives under, or outranging the Vulcans, and you have a good enough chaff board to survive the existence of the Vulcans and still have some chaff left, then you win pretty easily, right? From there. In-game, I mean. Misunderstanding strategy advice is not a viable legal defense. Toast. I love that Toast clarified that. Just in case anyone was confused.
Hello, hello.
Well, hello, hello. How are you, Whooped?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing good, aside from completely flailing in this Season 4 meta so far.
Nice.
Whatever I'm supposed to be doing is not what I have been doing. Opponent is in a
I've been doing pretty good.
You are? Overall for MMR?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about MMR, but just like win-loss.
Yeah, win-loss.
I've lost 3 and maybe won about 10 or 11.
Oh,
something like
very
that.
nice. Nice. Yeah, I am not doing that well. Zerg, thank you. Farseer, then Blue Car. Counters everything. I've even managed to lose. I lost with that today, Zerg. I managed to lose with that today.
You did, but then is that the game you replayed the round?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
won by,
Replayed
like,
the round,
6,000?
and we won by 6,000. Yes. Literally just not leveling one of the Farseers was all that was needed, and maybe not getting greedy and taking a second laser sight. Left me with an extra 250 cash so that I hadn't given myself the first time around.
You need me to missile anything?
I mean, I'm not averse to seeing missiles drop over here, but you know, I'm probably all right. Blue Car, level two War Factory. It's the Blue Car vernacular. You are welcome, Karasha. No, truck got given to Farseer now. The truck used to be Blue Car, or Blue Truck, but now it's Blue Car. I mean, Farseer took truck, so War Factory took car. Have I confused people more? This is what I was telling Karasha, is the War Factory Worm Mountain Fortress, our counters to Vulcan Marksman. Truck is come on, please take it down. Oh, you dummies. Oh.
I'm gonna hit him with the gospel.
Okay. War Factory's names should be upgraded to Truck.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a decent ending to a round there. There is one concern. Ignite. Yes. Ignite does not work against photon-coated War Factory or Fortress shields. Here is Soja's answer. Soja's are very, very good answers. There we go. So, and please, Karasha, please do read the what Soja wrote. So it's, you can out-tempo the Vulcan Marksman player with spells, missiles. Armored Rhino can be very good, especially if you have the level advantage. Wasps, actually, Wasps are very good against them. Attack one tower and then the other, and finish with armor. And then War Factory or Boat, Armored War Factory or Boat. You can also try to build a board that beats Vulcan Marksman in the late game. Shield Fort, Arclight Worm, or Mountain with range. None of these help me much. What if we could make... that board
I think the
fight?
biggest thing is not letting Vulcan Marksman get into their rhythm.
Yes.
Once they make it to late game, very few comps that can beat them. Not that you can't outscale them, but you have to.
Right. It is really tough to outscale them. Hey, you are welcome, Karasha. I spent too much time answering Karasha and just bought two fangs and didn't otherwise change my board that round. So we might lose, but I floated 850, so we might be having more fun next round than we had this round.
Sounds good. I did all right.
Okay. You did well enough that you've smoked your own units. Well done. Always feels good.
First world problems.
First world problems. Yeah, so that's the other plan, right? Is to lose, against War Crimes Vulcan, you can always lose badly enough that he torches his own chaff. I'm not sure what the plan is after his chaff is dead, because so are your units, but, You and my opponent are both winning with the same build right now. That's hilarious. And then, of course, you're hyperscaling off of his units. The end game. What? I don't think he has enough DPS to handle a blue mountain yet. That's my plan. New plan.
Actually, a pretty good plan, I have to say.
Thank you. If I floated 850 on round 4, the least I can do is put a level 2 Titan on the board on round 5. $200 range Vulcan. I think that must be right, Karasha. Extended range Vulcan card, tower range, laser sight, and Farseer. Or maybe the card, the extra card that gives you like plus 10 range. You hit it with 2 ion beams and couldn't kill it. That's ridiculous.
Opponent has a missile.
Okay. I mean, noted. Go ahead. Missile me. Well.
Oh no, that extra damage on the mountain.
It could be
Makes a
critical.
difference.
You're not wrong. Yes. Yes. We are going for it. Oh, by the way, level 2 mountain, the gun-launched missile deletes literally one-shots shields. If you need a guaranteed shield break, in order for a spell to land or something. As long as the opponent
Pretty
has
good
nothing
break
in
point.
front of it, 44-5 or something like that. It does not break the improved shield. Opponent has almost beaten half of my mountains. It has taken almost his entire board. Admittedly, the one surviving mountain is almost my entire set. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. It has taken almost all of his board and almost all of my board. But mountain stands supreme. Do you need nuke on your end? Probably not.
I was thinking the same thing for you.
Yeah, actually, nuke that barely clips that shield could work for for me. I'm going to have to shield the mountain, you know, where the mountains fight from, essentially. Make sure that they're not in acid. Care about anything else, really.
Well, like right there.
Okay. No, just barely clipping it, because that shield's not coming down. So, like, barely touch the edge of the shield and hit the whole rest of the board. The main army up the
Gotcha.
middle. I mean, I could put something up there to try and break that shield. Having boasted about being able to take down shields in one shot, but that brought that shield down. That shield has been very annoying for a long time, so quite appreciated. Opponent managed to EMP them. Momentarily. So close. 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 Not let it happen again, Lackmine. Not getting that one placed hurts a little bit. Right, I can just let this guy go forward. Anywhere on your board that you would like the smokes?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Level 4 acid scorpion coming. Plausibly. Does it help? Wait, he's taken air. Flying is cheating. I has no upshoot. Not true, I have Fang. Not sure if Fang handles level 2 Overlord, but, you know, they can try. I don't think Shield Fang works against saturation bombardment particularly well. I love that my level 2 mountain now comes over and fights the worms because they live long enough. Just barely. Look here, I'll help. I've got big guns for this stuff. Alright, for those of you who have wanted to see an overwhelming mountain victory, we have finally achieved it. Float 850. Float
Meta.
850 during your during round 4. Don't lose in round 4, and then slap out level 2 mountain on round 5.
Mountain OP.
Mountain OP, exactly. Ay, ay, ay.
Thank you for the game, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate you joining me. Have yourself a wonderful night. You have anything fun coming on the
You too.
weekend? Or any fun videos coming up?
No, just working on the project still.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have been swamped, I believe.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man. Cheers. That was the voice of Whooped, one of our moderators, one of the co-creators on streams, etc. Does a whole lot of excuse me, there's a whole bunch of YouTube stuff. Here you are. There's the Whooped quote. Under best conditions, though, placing the mountain far enough back, and the missiles fired from the 180 meters. Yeah. I mean, this was somebody allowed me to play from standard, right? With the 7 gaps. I messed this up. You guys saw I tried to move that over to here at the last moment. But this positioning messed up this fortress. So the idea here is I've got the fortress ahead of the tower. I know some people have played the fortress behind the tower. But my thinking is I've got the 100-meter range, which is essentially 2 fang widths to start with. I'm going to get up to 115, which is to the border, with tower temp range from tower. If they continue to try to play from standard, I'm going to get up to 140. If they are playing from too deep, I might even take the 300 and just be able to like sit and start shooting towards their towers from the get-go, from this far back, like if they're literally playing behind tower. I hadn't gotten to play it against a sledge line. The healing doesn't help into the saturation bombardment and gun launch missile. The gun launch missile is 22,500, so it's all but killing a level 3 with amp core, right? Raging Jim G with a big raid coming in right on the end of the stream, really. But thank you very much, guys. Enraged raid. Hello, Contrast Ethics. We just won a game with a mountain. It just took opponent being willing to sit back and try to play from super range. Oh no, I was just ending too. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. We don't all have to stay on. A vibe is still going for folks who want to stay in Mecca. The person I was thinking of raiding to has not yet started their stream. They're scheduled for about 15 minutes out or so. So we might just close up, maybe even 5 or 10 minutes out. So we might just close up with a little bit of Amarok yapping. So here you go. It's your chance. Ask Amarok anything. Let's go. Let's do just a little bit of just yapping. I mean, just chatting. What can we put? We'll just put the nice, pretty backgrounds on. So ask away. What you got going for Amarok? Did your publishing deal or whatnot you were mentioning earlier go through? It is. It's not a publishing deal, but I'm very excited to get to work with a famous name out of the StarCraft community on an upcoming cast. So we'll be doing a tournament cast, and I will announce a little bit more about that when all the art, graphics, etc. are ready to go. But you'll get a really, you know who, but yeah, so we've got a really fun I've got a really fun tournament cast coming up. So Whooped is excited. Yes, I'm pretty pumped to get to work with this person. So stay tuned. That'll be coming. I may give a Pig was not able to make it. The magician. Pig might actually have been my first choice, just because he and I have a really good rapport. We've faced each other on ladder a bunch of times, and he knows the game pretty well. So Pig would probably have been my first choice if I was picking somebody, but it did not work out. It did not work out. That the timings, etc., weren't compatible. But we did talk to him about it. So it's just unfortunate that it didn't work out. Let's see. What is your favorite board right now? Contrast Ethics. Thank you for the question. Welcome in, Raider. For me, it has been the Cheese Mechabellum style flank with the wasps and rhinos and everything on the flank. So it is pretty spectacular. Really fun to run. Yes, spreading the gospel one board at a time. But yeah. The other one that I really like is just big standard forts with range and elite marksmen on them. Big stompy fort. Big stompy mechs are just always going to be close to my heart. Oh, that's right. Jim, let me give you. Do you know that off the top of your heart? Can you? If I give you, I want to give you community roles manager. Here we go. I made you VIP. If you happen to know Cheese's YouTube, you can post that to chat. I don't normally have chat posting, link posting on because of the, I don't want people linking off to something that's not family friendly. But whatever. I trust him. There you go. Cheese Mechabellum. He does have a YouTube for the gospel. And he did record the absolute Mad Lad game earlier that I did on Wednesday against Aggro. So yeah, he did a good job. It's really cool. It's fun. So well, we could probably add him to the off the top of your heart, off the top of your head. Yeah, fair enough. It was kind of merging off the top of your head and know it by heart and it just came out all merged together. If I had to recommend a country for Kiddo to overthrow and install themselves as dictator of, what would it be? I think I'd probably have to say Canada. I mean, the U.S. probably, actually, it's not a bad shout, but I'd say Canada because they're just too polite to say no to a kid. I mean, they have trouble figuring out who needs to apologize to who going through a door. So I think if Kiddo could overthrow it, if Kiddo could overthrow Canada, I think that would be pretty solid. And then as global warming gets worse and worse, I think Canada's just going to have a much nicer climate than a bunch of places. So I think you'll have, you guys are going to have great beaches. You're going to be like a destination place, destination holiday style place, I think. For summers especially, like we're just going to have to go up to the Canadian coast to cool down. Yeah, Aggro is fun. He's a good player. He says Plasmate says he follows you, old time player. You just started again. Cool. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, he's been around a long time, and you know what you're gonna get. He tells you it says it on the tin. You're gonna get some aggro. But I gave him a unique answer he hadn't seen before. He has beaten me with wasps so many times. A plane that almost collided with that B-2 bomber. The pilot must be Canadian because after his maneuver to get out of the way, he apologized to the people on board for the bomber almost colliding with them. Love it. Alex says, wait, I already live on a super touristy island there. Here, no more tourists, please. Contrast Ethics says Aggro is their biggest scalp. You saw Endozoa? Yeah, Endozoa's Endozoa's sledges are legend for sure. I've run into him on I ran into him on ladder. I think once on his climb back up, and I'm no longer in his range. Needless to say, he is not my biggest scalp. We've taken HR Giga Chad. We took Monkst. We've taken Chemtrails, and earlier, way back in Season Vanguard, the player formerly known as Baller. Ooh, that's a great question. Yes, Soja points out that those who were not here earlier might want to know that Kriparian has made a YouTube video today as well about Mechabellum. We got out to that and gave a comment and put a link to that one in chat earlier. Where is this? Where is this one? Oh, there it is.
Some
Boink.
tactical.
If I pop that into a main, yeah, there we go. Gives me the link. We had him down to 86 health. No. Yeah, he was definitely in the, he's super polite. But he was definitely trying something new at the start of the season for that particular game. The Monkst one I'm much more proud of because that was end of season Monkst, last day, and he came at me with everything. The first time I've ever beaten him, so. Do I enjoy casting more, or would you like to be a player in some of the community tournaments? Okay, I actually genuinely enjoy the casting a ton. It's definitely feels like home. You know, and there are some days where, again, we talked about this, like the depression and the anxiety and all of that. There are some days where I just don't necessarily feel like I am going to play the best. I'm worried about, you know, people judging my play, you know, like the days that I'm going like 4-9 or whatever, and it's just like, oh my god, it's a grind. I don't know what I'm doing with this. So those days, it's really a pick me up to come cast to them, especially when I have a fun co-caster. I do really want to be like the voice of Mechabellum for big tournaments, you know, for the esports scene as that grows. I'm disappointed that Mag 1 wound up because I had a nice in with Yes Win Big at the start to be the voice of Mag 1, but it was just like it's at 6 a.m. here. I'm not getting up that early, so you know, it just was not able to get up that early consistently and still hit the other things that I do in my life. So wasps with Rhino or balls, do forts scare me? Forts are my favorite unit. They do not scare me. If I can get somebody into a fort against my wasps, I can then go to a fort that will usually beat them. So there are pivots out of the wasps. The wasp has become the most commonly used unit for me. I've always liked aggro, so you can see the consistency of taking speed. These look like your season's most used. I love it. You can just kind of see the progression. In fact, this is Phoenix out of a Sledge Phoenix line. For Season 1, I made a conscious effort to replace the sledges with forts. And, you know, for Season 4, I've done some Wasp shenanigan aggro, but I've just started using them more in Standard, which, like, I think tips it. There's also, I know I've shown this one before, but I know Rage and Jim G, you were around before, and I was talking about was talking about it. You asked if I tracked every stat, and I said I would show it to you if I track every game. So I'll show you what I'm using, which is, I think, pretty darn cool. Where is this? Where is this? Chrome. Okay, I need to change the source to pick up that one. There we go. All right. So yeah, they're using some of the official art. Let's go. Kind of cool. We are charge-shotting the Phoenix. We're teching HE on the Phantom Rays. Okay. Overloading the fortress cannons. No, we're taking elite marksmen for our fortress. Come on, get with it. You tried to make Amarok pivot out of Rhino Wasp into a fort mirror, and I died before it could be accomplished. I love it. Okay, so here you can see we've played 1,000 games since the tracker was introduced, and we get to track everything. I'll show you kind of what the process of adding things looks like. So pre-match, you just kind of have that screen with your starting MMR, your opponent's starting MMR. You could say like, hey, I'm backfilling a season 3 match, but for the most part, you're just going to get like, and it calculates your starting MMR based on the delta from your last one. So it's, we'll just pretend that we're running into somebody. Sure. Match data, you just kind of, what's the round one? They came out aggro asymmetrical, I came out standard and symmetrical, great. And then after a match, you're just going to upload the saved game, right? So you get that up to upload, you list whether it was a win or a loss, what your health and what your opponent's health was, and what the MMR change was. This part I feel like is really slowing me down at the moment. For keeping stream popping and just kind of jumping into the next game. I feel like I need to get more into a rhythm of like run the ads after the match is finished, go through all of this stuff and come there. If only it could extract the information for the replay, which you could extract the right before the last round healths from the replay, right? And just leave it at that and be like, hey, I lost from this. It just doesn't put the end of those. So, okay, we're going to cancel out of this one. Yeah, discard. And then you get all sorts of cool whatever. But what's really neat is that the, they're pulling all sorts of stat to do things like, here's my win rate and pick rate with different units, right? If I decide to go to a War Factory, I win like 80% of the time. If I go to a Abyss, I win 75% of the time. If I go to Overlord, I win 56% of the time. Mag 1 has API access. Will it ever be made available for stuff like this? I think the Verlic doesn't want the game demystified by having too much stat out there. But you can definitely parse the replay files, right? The replay files are they are an XML file. You can get in and take a look at them. If we looked at my overall stats with Fort, it's much better than 48%. This season, this is what you're seeing, this season's stats. I do win a lot with Wraith. When I do the Wasp strats, I tend to get about a 56% win rate. But you can see I'm probably only 50-50 with the Wasp Rhino right now. Right? And just assume that the other wins are coming in games that I used the Wasp for other things. Yeah, figuring out the codes to everything is a bit of a problem, but it is definitely doable. Let's see, what else do we have? This is one of the things that, I'm just losing right now, so none of my units have good win rates. Crawler, Fang, and Arclight are all below 50% win rate for me right now. And I'm even worse with a Void Eye or Marksman to start. So you can see that I'm struggling this season. And it's one of the things I want to come back and look at is like, what am I doing that's not working? What am I taking that is losing a ton? What tech am I taking? So Arclight range, I lose 46% of the games. Phoenix range, I'm still losing a little bit more than half. Rhino armor, I win a little bit more than half. Wasp aerial spec, I get 60%. Wasp Fortress Elite, I get 65%. And then if you looked at like, what do I win with and has a high win percentage, you can start to find the like, hey, when I'm doing my ranged elite forts, I have a really good win rate with it. If I get into Abyss with Swarm Missile or War Factory with Launcher Overload, I've got a really good win rate with it. Hound, I need to mech rage them or I don't need to do it. I need to not be in Hound if I'm not going to mech rage them. And then, yeah, it's really nicely detailed. This is from Ranger. And he's, it's really kind of neat what some of the stuff that he's done. Where is, splitting by starting pack? Right? So it's like here, people, I think earlier Thonix was saying I never take Mustangs. I lose a ton when I take a Mustang starting pack right now. I'm winning when I take a Sabertooth starting pack. Like, okay, maybe I need to switch which one of those two I validate. Which one of those I value to start with. Steel Ball, I've got a decent win rate. Right. Getting opponent stats through an API would be really odd. Getting your own would be interesting. And then for this, like, we do actually have opponents, and you can kind of go figure out. Let's just take a. Obviously, some people got multiple entries. There was a bit of a bug there, and this is why this isn't publicly released right now. There's a bunch of stuff that's sort of broken, or every now and then gets broken, and because Ranger doesn't have enough time to fix all of that, and it would be a subscription fee right now to run this. You would be he doesn't want to charge a fee for something that he can't support right now. He's got about 10 spots, but like, you could click into a given. It used to have it set so you could click in and kind of see some of the things that they were doing. What other stuff is fun? We did units. We did look up opponents, pick rates, etc. The items they like. Like, here's some of the things I'm doing pretty well with. It's an interactive thing that's pretty cool to be able to look up opponents. So I think it's pretty neat. Other thing that they've got is the full set of, like, what are the win rates for all of the opponents over time? What's the opponent specialists that are winning the most? Quick Supply, Rhino, Missile, Training, Giant. And then, like, you can kind of compare your own, right? Not starting pack, but my specialists, right? Like, what are mine? Like, I'm winning with Fortified, Cost Control, Rhino, Amplify. Why am I not winning with Quick Supply? If, like, a lot of people win with Quick Supply, why am I losing with it? What am I doing differently? There's a 60% win rate with my favorite pack. So, like, you can kind of see where, if I'm playing in the things that I'm good at, I do well. It's just I've forced a bunch of games with things that I'm not so good at. What is my Scorpion win rate? That's a great question. And I don't want to answer it. Scorpion win rate, the last time we looked at it was something like 100%. Right now it is 53%. It has dropped. You got a specific question. Are there any rules against tourney players being on voice with someone else who helps them? No, there are no answers to that one. Ooh, Sajsuda says, how much do we need to kickstart him to work on it faster? I will post that question to him. I love that. I love that question. So we could certainly point out that, like, literally every time I bring this up, chat wants it. What is my win rate against guess who? Do I actually get to see by opponent? I don't think I can split it out by opponent. Obviously. But we haven't played this season at all. We have not played this season at all. I have it set to have a current season only, and this will be a slow win rate, a slow restart right now, to switch it over to all seasons, just because of the way that the back end works. Ooh, wait, what was my my best game was against Drunken Master to end with 5,200 hit points. There you go. The answer is null. It's true. But I think it's always fun to look at this one, especially without the opponent's MMR. And just be like, oh, here is Monday Monday and Tuesday when I was playing really well. And here is Wednesday when I was not. Like, just silly. What was my biggest MMR gain and loss? over a given game? That's an interesting. I mean, we could for the season. We could certainly look at that. Plus 29 was biggest win over Soja, and plus 27 over HR Giga Chad and Unsapiens, Explosive, Slin, and Aggro. And then minus 35 is the biggest real loss. The minus 207 is the placeholder for when the season reset happened. So the season reset cost 200 MMRs. Yeah, everyone loves stats, right? This should be really big. I think it would be huge. So I think it will be a lot of fun for folks to have that kind of thing. But again, he's got this like it's on a back end that is, yeah, a lot of. I think the type of analytical thinker that enjoys this sort of game is going to really enjoy that statistics page. And I know I used to pore over stuff on way less detailed games. You know, like I would look at my stats for, or stats about stuff. Just doesn't. Yeah, it's like chess. The data is so helpful for refining your play styles, and it really did when I was looking at last season, and I noticed some of the things, some of the tech percentages, right? I would be looking at the my techs and just be sitting there going, like, show me what am I actually winning with, and like, let me skip the 1s and 2s and 3s and come down here and be like, okay, wow, War Factory with range, I win 88% of the time. Wraith with degen, I win 85% of the time. I should lean into these. Mech Rage Towns, I should lean into this. Farseer with photon emission, I need to lean into that. And as I did that, my MMR climbed at the end, right? And Hackmanic, it takes time and discipline to keep it accurate, but like the back end work is each patch, you have to look at the patch and make sure none of the IDs change, right? But once you've done it, it's all right. And then it is the player's job. And again, that stats, the process of adding a match, if you just do it live, man, it's literally a couple of pieces of data per match, done. And if you decided to just skip these, you don't even need to know, right? You could probably skip these two and just do MMR change, win-loss, MMR change, and save game data, right? Like, so, maybe 4 or 5 entries if you just wanted to cheap it. You don't have the discipline, and you only play free-for-all, which, yeah, it is currently, that's the other thing, is it's currently only parsing 1v1 and not parsing other stuff. This I thought was really interesting. Last season, my defensive asymmetrical was one of my strongest formations, and aggro asymmetrical was working for me. This season, it's almost the opposite. Aggro symmetrical is my best win rate, and defensive symmetrical is my worst win rate. Yeah, whooped. I agree. And we have to remember it's a small team too, right? So yeah, it is tough. Satsuda says, I'm not even playing right now, but I would instantly Kickstarter this. Oh no, it's parsing the replay files. Every game you upload the replay file. The only things that are manually input are opponents' MMR, start round 1 deployments, and you don't have to do that. That's just kind of like how you want to characterize it. And then win-loss at the final things, right? Win-loss, health, opponent's health, MMR change. Everything else, you just get to click this button and upload a replay file. So there's the Amarok versus Whooped. This is actually a 2v2, but it is like, I'm not putting in all the data. Yeah, I think his intention is to automate deployment position and make it more more granular. So you have like deep, standard, semi-aggro and aggro positionings. But you know how it is. What else is interesting to show out of this? Or yeah, it's the XY coordinates. It's XY coordinates, but the 0, 0 is unobvious. The 0 is middle of the board. It's almost like helipad. The middle of helipad is 0. Ooh, what causes most of my losses would be a good question to ask. What am I losing on? So, all right, we're Arclight with range. Phoenix with range, okay. Like, we don't change the DPS, right? Mustangs with range, yeah, it's not horrible. Aerial Spec Marksman is a loser for me right now. But I think parts of this is... Yeah, all the games I lost are because of the stupid crawler. I think part of this is that I was running Aerial Spec Marksman when I was running Mountain a lot. Fang range, sure, like where it tends to be a reactionary thing. There's nothing that really stands out. Now, you will have noticed if you looked at my unit stats that it is definitely missing something. Right? It is missing Mountain, and I spent several days forcing Mountain. So, But yes, you are not wrong. It's these stupid... if I just stopped buying crawlers and fangs, I would have fewer losses. Hold on a sec. Yeah, look at that. They're my most picked units, and they're the ones I lose most with. What are the high pick losses, though? For me, are probably Mustang and Marksman. Right? And you could almost look at that and say, these are the units I'm not playing well right now. These are the units I might want to consider teching differently right now, right? Void Eye I don't tend to win with. Sabretooth, we saw earlier that I have a win rate with Sabretooth Specialist. No, with Sabretooth starting packs, but a negative win rate when I buy into them later. Woof! Dachshund, where have you been? We had a words on stream in which the words woofed and woofer were both valid. So if you ever join a words on game stream and it's into the 5 and 6 letter things, you're gonna have to guess woofs, woofed, and woofer. I know. The overall word was firewood. So, firewolf. No, firewood. Had woofer, woofed, woof. Firewolf. Exactly. Not to be confused with Firewolf, which is a totally different thing. What is our least picked unit? Sad, but Typhoon. Soja will disown me because it's Vulcan. Hacker, just not getting into the worms or the phantom rays. Overlord low, melting point low. But again, these I tend to go into because I'm countering something. Oh yeah, just trying to make some Fire Badger carry work. So, you can find kind of some inefficiencies in terms of various units. But if I sat down and just was like, okay, look, I'm gonna, and towards the end of last season, I actually did feel like I had enough data off of this to write down a list of units and starting packs to take, specialists to take, units to take, units and starting packs to avoid. And I just had for whatever reason, it's not even that Arclight is underpowered or whatever, but just for whatever reason, I am currently losing with Arclight. I don't need to experiment with this if I'm just trying to grind MMR right now. Let me just go win games by playing the other units. Yes, we were looking at stats. Cheese. And you will be happy to see Well, you probably won't be happy to see a 50% win rate with Rhino and 56% with Wasp, but we can show you the techs for those guys, and you'll get a much better picture for when we commit. We have a 59% win rate with range, a 59% win rate with ground spec, a 60% win rate with aerial spec, and I've mucked about with jump drive and energy shield, but don't feel like I'm necessarily winning with either of them. I don't use them too much, so those are that's the start of the gospel. So 59% is essentially where I'm at with the gospel on the Wasp. If you came up to the Rhino, which would be the other kind of key component, you get 53% on armor, 36 on power armor, but 62 and 71 on photon and whirlwind. So I need to take those more often. Maybe they're the right choice when I take them, or I recognize that they're the right choice. Yeah, shield for the Fort AA for sure. I just had jump drive on for other reasons. So I wanted to try a different version of it, a different strat there. And you wanted to know what specialists are my highest win rate. So Fortified Specialist is my highest right now, but it's not super played. Cost Control similarly. When I looked at last season, Missile Spec was highest, but this season I kind of think of like Rhino, Amp, and Speed as being my most useful. Aerial, despite I use it to get into the gospel, it's just not enough of a buff to make the Wasps overpowered, which is good. You don't want it to be enough of a buff. Fortified Spec is surprising, yes, but when you think about the units that I tend to run, I think it makes more sense. So you got Giant Spec most picked for a season, and never made a Giant. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I love Fortified Spec. It does great work, and it works in the gospel, right? So you have chunkier stuff. The win rate was good. The win ratio for Giants was good. Mine is terrible. I don't know why, but maybe I took Giant a lot when I was forcing Mountain, so it'll be interesting to see how these all even out over the season. Farseer Spec, my beloved, it is gone. Yeah, crawlers are better. Yeah, I mean, the Mountain has really messed up some of these stats, right? Because of course I had to try elite mountains, I had to try giant mountains, I would do supply to get in, enough credits to have the mountains. So it has, it's definitely unique. And we can go back and look at like all seasons here. It'll take a moment for it to reload. It'll just be a moment. This is why I didn't want to do it earlier, but while we're waiting for that, maybe we run the ad for the few of you that see ads. Any other questions? And again, I will pass along to you guys. I will pass along to you guys or from you guys that the community might Kickstarter it if we wanted to distract him from his studies. All right, so this is overall, right? You're gonna go chillax. Okay, cool. Yes. You are welcome. Thanks again for the raid, Rage and Jim G. Appreciate it. This is the overall. So like what I was talking about, Missile being better. I was better with Missile last season. And Missile was my best. You can see Fortified remains strong over many months for me, right? Over season 2, 3, and 4 combined. And Speed, we've dropped from 60% win rate to 58% win rate. You can tell that is one of my best. I play it well, and I think part of the reason I play it well is, and maybe part of the reason some of the other positions suck for me, is I have done work in the training ground, in the testing ground, to ensure that I have the right positionings for Speed Specialist, right? So if I'm, maybe my positioning is better with Speed Specialist than anybody else, And then yes, rhinos with speed, fort with speed, wasps with speed, wasps with missiles that you can missile out the opponent's mustangs, or javelin out their backline fangs. Sorry, Toast. But then like some of the other things we can kind of tell are similar. Supply isn't that dinged by doing it. I'm 50-50 with cost control. Typhoon, I was forcing that Typhoon aggro all the time. Giant doesn't get up to too good. And Quick Supply, I remain really weak with. And then, if you looked at some of the overall tech things, you'd be unsurprised to see win rates with range on units for sure. But then Hound Mech Rage, Wasp Ground Specialization, three Fortress techs in the top win rates, right? And armor enhancement on rhinos. So you can kind of see what the overall, over 3 seasons of Amarok, these are the things that are the winners. I'd love to be able to drop range out of this. Like I don't need to see range here compared to all of the other stats because it's kind of like its own thing. Anyway. All good. Anything else you guys wanted to ask about? It doesn't even have to be anything here. Any outliers? What are the biggest outliers for me? Sure. For whatever reason, deployment module, terrible win rate with. Anti-interference module, obviously Stonks module we knew was going to be good. But the 2 production lines, because they're so good, seem to do really well, if you're playing in Giants anyways. And anti-interference module, if you've got it on the right unit, I think it's very, very strong. But this is, I think, a skill issue where you have to know what unit is going to benefit. Who's going to be engaged in a fight during a tower debuff 3 or 4 rounds from now? No, I do not manually tech this. Techs, you want to know techs? What are the big outliers? So 12-1 with War Factory range, 92% win rate. There's your outlier. 10-3 with Crawler Subterranean Blitz. That's just I don't. This is probably actually an indicator not that Subterranean Blitz is overpowered, but that I undertake it, that I underpull it. That I should be taking a Subterranean more frequently because if I take it, it's the right tech. How do you pull this data? What the heck? Welcome in. I've shown this a couple of times before, but this is a tool currently in development by a ranger who's had to pause development due to some things going on in his life at the moment. But he's got a test group with it. We've got a couple thousand games into it so far. But he hasn't been able to update it for Season 4. It doesn't have the mountain yet. Or we could see how bad my mountain stats are. I think that would be hilarious. Here's probably the top end of my outliers for Plasmate is more than 2-1 win rate with Fortress Elite Marksman. And I'm one of the heretics that will sometimes take Elite Marksman first for a fort before taking range. Similarly, you can see, similar to Subterranean Blitz, if I take Loose Formation on a crawler, I'm not taking it frequently enough is what this indicates. It's not that Loose Formation should win you 70% of your games. It's just Amarok is under-teching loose Formation. It's a replay analyzer. It's not provided by the devs. It's a replay parser. Other end, what are the biggest outliers at the bottom? 2-9 with Sandworm Replicate. 2-7 with Fire Badger. Fire Badger Scorch. 3-8 with Quick Reload on the Marksman. I gave up on making armor enhanced hounds work. Yeah. Those are the outliers. 12-21 with Mech Div. Maybe I need to stop taking that so much. This one makes me sad. I want my Wraiths to do better. I really want my Wraiths to be an impact unit. You can tell how bad I am at playing marksman games. That's why I don't run the whole Vulcan marksman thing. So yeah, those are the outliers for the overall. Wait, we can go find oh, sorting by player. That was useless. We could go find Guess Who this time. I think we can find Guess Who. There we go. My overall win rate against you, Guess Who, is 1-1, baby. 50%, 50%. Your Wraith before yesterday's patch, 75%. Your Wraith after, 20%. Oh, ouch. It hurts. It hurts. What did we show? It's 30 games or so. One of the things I think is kind of cool is it will actually split all the way down to win percentage with a specific start. Whatever you wanted to look at. So like okay. Hey, Ballhound Amplify 43%. Sledgehound Cost Control 57%. But like if there's something where you're like, oh wait, I tend to lose with Mustang starts, but Elite Mustang Hound tends to be a winner for me. Interesting. Right? Farseer Specialist no longer exists. Fire Badger, yeah, I might lose with things, but it's got a 2-0 when I'm start with Ballhound. Maybe that's the thing. Be cool to have an overall MMR plus minus. There's just not enough games. Like you saw, there was only the 2 against you. It's not like you're meeting the same opponent, even though you remember them. It's not like you're meeting them 30, 40 times to have a winning percentage, etc. Giant Specialist. Mustang Hound is a winner for me. Stormhound is a winner for me. Wow. Okay, wait. I might need to take Stormhound Giant more often. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, at the very high end, the higher MMR players that play each other very frequently because there are so few people in queue at that level at any given time. There's another good Stormhound win rate. Not with Quick Supply, though. Quick Supply, we managed to tank. Even my favorite packs. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good the pack is, we'll manage to find a way to tank it. Ah, Speed, my beloved. Doesn't matter what I run with Speed, it generally has a winning record. Stupid Mustangs. Bringing my numbers down. The packs are random enough that, like, this is what you'd be getting out of looking at, like, any, games against a given opponent, right? You'd be looking at, like, okay, maybe there's somebody that I'm 5-0 with, but for the most part, you're looking at a whole bunch of 1-0s, 1-2s, 1-1s all over the place. So, thank you, Neuronimo. It is a talent for sure. But a lot of the build is built around it, right? There's specific positionings, and that Typhoon Ballhound start, the one that was working for me. Anyway, that is enough of that one. We're gonna go back over to the just chatting. We're done talking stats now. But any other questions you guys got for streamers? Something maybe not Mechabellum or unrelated. You can't decide between double shot and overload for fort. That's fun. I ran overload on fort because it basically doubles the DPS anyways, right? But I ran overload because I wanted it to be able to delete a row of units quickly. So if steel balls are working on your fort, you need the fort to be able to chew through boom, 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 multiple steel balls. And especially because I'm using elite marksman, I would get a pretty good win rate with it. The range can be important, right? I agree with Toast here, that if you're running them from standard and you want to outrange melters, you don't want to be taking it. And that's why a legit, I'm a full carry fort, I'm going to commit to it and use other units to solve all the other problems. You'd actually run all 4. Overload, double shot, and it would depend what your opponent was in, whether you go to overload or double shot. But at the end of the day, I actually dropped both overload and double shot and ran barrier and anti-air. And again, they're situational. I can always count on range and elite marksman, but there are some boards in which I'm going to need anti-air. There are some boards in which I'm going to need other things. You don't run bubble and got rid of AA because of Farseer. Interesting. Okay. So you're going to just rely on AA Farseer at that point. Makes sense. Do I watch any TV shows? Well, currently Kiddo and I are working our way through the final season of Miraculous Ladybug. So not that is going to interest anybody that doesn't have a kid, but there we are. That's what we're watching. We do tend to go through shows together, so I'll binge watch stuff with Kiddo. At the moment, is the general play. What's that on? Your niece might like it. It's on Disney Plus right now, Dachshund. And yeah, it's actually it's perfect for that, like, just becoming teen and having like a romantic interest, etc. But it's like a superhero-y, and it's got a continuing running plot. Have you discovered the Horse Girl game since the last time I asked you? I have, and I have been playing it. Your daughter loves it. She's about 8. Yeah, perfect. So Sedge I have been playing it. I actually decided not to stream it. So there's a really funny story about that. Before I went to work for EA, and when you go to work for EA, they literally make you sign a contract that is like, we own all the intellectual property that you have, even on your even on your home computer, whatever. Like, if you're doing anything computer game related, it's ours. And I went, nope. I have a couple of games at home that I have put hours upon hours of development into, and I'm not giving you any of those rights. So my paperwork with EA specifically exempted a horse racing game. It was not Horse Girl specific, but was a super addictive, it was like a local hot seat, I guess, is how to describe it. But that captures kind of some of the neat things that are in the Horse Girl game, some of the things that make it fun. But I decided I would not stream the Horse Girl game on the grounds that I don't want to stream anything that's got a gacha mechanic. I don't want to incentivize that kind of game development. In particular, I want to, it's like one of the reasons that I put my weight behind Mechabellum was that it's not a pay-to-win game. So if you're going to run any kind of pay-to-win gacha mechanic behind the scenes, I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to promote it. So, And again, that's more of a like my I don't know if I would hold all the way to that if somebody came and offered a pay to stream sort of thing, a sponsored stream. I don't know if I would hold to that, but if I'm not getting paid for it, I'm certainly not going to promote that. It's kind of a yes, it's the gotcha mechanic for sure. Like, but it's my thinking to you guys is I don't want, I wouldn't want somebody. Let me rephrase this. I knew a woman who spent more than $7,000 on a mobile gacha game. She worked as a butcher. She was not making the kind of disposable income that ought to lead somebody to having $7,000 of disposable income for an entertainment budget, right? Like, and at the end of the day, she came to regret that and was like, oh my God, I finally did the math on how much I'd spent. I mean, I knew I'd spent a lot, but like, holy hell, I could have had like 2 amazing vacations. I could have, whatever. I could have gone to, I could have bought myself a new car. I could have been saving up for a home, down payment on a home. All this stuff. And, like I've got $7,000 worth of digital goods that if somebody shuts down the server, so what? It's gone. So I, having talked with her at length, I made kind of a decision that was not something I wanted to support. Yeah, 22,000 on Magic the Gathering cards is another example, right? Like when Magic the Gathering came out, I took one look at it and went, I would get addicted to that and go broke buying those. So yep, it's why free games are not good. I'd rather pay up front for a game that does not have the gacha in it. 100%. And that like the Horse Girl game, it's gorgeous. It's beautifully done. It's got some cool elements to to it. It has a few things that are a little frustrating in terms of like not being able to look ahead at the schedule sort of things. There's you started a landscaping business when you were younger and mowed all of my neighbors' lawns, pulling weeds to support your Magic addiction. Oh my God. Well, Plasmate, I mean, they make a ton of money. But again, the gacha games they make their money like I've played probably 30 or 40 hours, I don't remember, of the Horse Girl game since taking a look at it. But I haven't put any money into it, right? So that is 95% of their user base doesn't buy anything, but they are super predatory in terms of the the very small percentage of people, that the 1 or 2% who buy a ton, or will spend, like, they'll drop $80 on one thing. And the fact that it gets marketed to kids, the fact that they get marketed to, it's just gambling. It's and it hits the exact same mental wheel. Yes. Guess who? You might as well defend stealing if you defend this. Exactly. Like, I just don't want to, I wouldn't want to have put it out as like Amarok recommended this game, and then, somebody in my chat got addicted to it, blew $6,000 and came back to me and was like, I cannot believe I blew $6,000 on this game that you recommended. Yeah, Ocelots Gaming, I would rephrase that as people with a not even a personality weakness, but a vulnerability to the dopamine reward cycle. And it, like, EA, this is one of the reasons, you guys may not know this story, but one of the reasons I left EA was I have a psychology degree, and I had ignored psychology and gone into game development, and they were actually asking me to apply the psych degree in order to make their games more addicting. And I was like, nope, I am out. I'm out. Like, that is not for me. So, you know, that's just not something I want to align my effort with. And of course, you guys will know, they wound up with loot boxes and that whole genre. They were asking me to work on that direction of the game development. And I was just like, no. This is, and that's not a criticism of EA. That's just more of a criticism of like upper management, middle management, sabotaging games. I think, in my opinion, sabotaging games by pushing people towards that. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the sort of thing that the Butcher had been paying for. It's a mobile phone game where you're gambling for anime girls. Exactly right. And they make hundreds of millions quarterly. But it's not all of them, right? Even in that space, it is still hit driven. 10 people will start out to make a game. 8 of them will lose money, 1 of them will break even, and 1 of them will be a big hit. So, yeah, engagement optimized matchmaking. Okay, this is one last funny story. I worked with a company that wanted to do something that was engagement optimized, and they asked me and another guy to work on a AI, literally neural network AI, that to figure out what deals, etc., the users were most engaged in, and send those out in a marketing email. Build this up, send it out in a marketing email. And, you know, we're going to do A/B testing. We're not idiots. We're going to do A/B testing. You guys get like 10% of the audience to send this out to. And we were like, okay, fine. You know, you wanted to optimize for engagement. You wanted to optimize for click-through. Here you go. Here's the A/B. Our version did a tremendous job at encouraging engagement, click-through, whatever. But it was all to the things that were loss leaders for the company. So when you actually looked at revenue, the marketing department were doing better because they were marketing things that make the company money. The AI can drive you to the loss leaders. It figured out that the users really love the loss leaders. It was amazing. It was amazing. But, yeah. All right. The person I wanted to raid to is online, still spooling up their stream, but we will switch over to our thank you screen. Big thank you congrats to Ocelotus at reaching 200 gift subs given today on the channel. Thank you very much for the long-time support, my friend. Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, and XFireX. Lots of support as well. I would like a special shout out if any of you are the type that prays or whatever. Please add Anabolica to your prayers tonight, because they are in hospital in treatment, and of course they are our top gifter for this month. So, you know, a very cool person, very supportive of the entire Mecha community, and really struggling with something. So if you'd add them to your prayers, I'd appreciate it. Hardware support from Salt Monkey is Zach, who we had on earlier. Nightbot did not want that one. Yeah, Anabolic is a very cool person, exactly. Zach was on earlier. We had him around. Mr. John Thursday, I don't get to see very often. He tends to be gaming much later than I do. Much appreciated. Ocelotus and Blue as well, supplying the hardware. Super, super appreciate you guys. Mods today, we've had Zalex, we've had CatSameU. Whoop2GG has been here most of the day. And obviously, I already shouted out Zach. Thank you guys so much for being here. And the real star is Kiddo, but Kiddo is at Comic-Con. I'm so darn jealous. Comic-Con fell on their mom's weekend, so mom took them to Comic-Con instead of their dad. You guys know how much that hurts? No, I'm super happy for them. But that means we don't have Kiddo. It means we will be around tomorrow, which, of course, you guys know is tournament day. counting down to the Elite Tournament Asia. I think I might want to try playing the Elite European. I'm not sure, but we'll definitely be playing the Elite Americas. May play the Elite the Elite European as well. We'll see. We'll see how how I'm feeling tomorrow. But again, thank you guys very much. Appreciate you all watching. I am going to raid you all on over to Unfaithful, who has just started her stream. I gave her a big shout out earlier. Is there a date for MMM? Early August. Early August sponsor us. I believe it is the first 3 Fridays in August. So, believe that is August 1st. Okay, there we go. So, if you want to stay in the Mechabellum category, the only mecha streamer I see at the moment is Vibe. We are going to say our goodnight and raid you on over to Unfaithful, who's just yapping. Good night, guys. Thank you all so much for watching.